Hey, T Sippers. Hey, 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 hey. Oh my goodness. So very intense. I thought I had my setup completely worked out from last night. Well, early this morning. And I didn't, so. But baby, it has. Hello, everybody. Please come in, hitting the like button. I'm just so kind of excited, trying to do some work, trying to do too many things at one time, and it don't always work out the way I wanted to. So let me hop on in here. She's already talking, but so much has already been said here. I don't know if I need to. Let me start at the beginning, because there's so much we done missed. You got people on the grounds in Dallas at the courthouse. I had to, let me say this, I had to give credit where credit was due, because y'all know I've been really tough on, I have been calling her negative 88. But today she has proved her stripes for this case. She was standing, I didn't know that she was going, yesterday I didn't know that she was going toe to toe with Jake or Jack. Okay, with Jack Lane. I didn't know he was the one that had on the bulletproof. I think I said it, but when they showed the guy with the flag, I thought that's who they were talking about. But in essence, he was the one who put the young cat with the flag in front of the African American people, the black people. Okay, and I remember that he was there last year with the bullhorn, so I didn't know that she had went toe to toe with him in her protest. And then today she made it inside the courtroom. So I got to give credit where credit is due. If I can speak negative of you, I can also speak positive of you. So shout out to her. In listening to her in Ascent, a young lady named Scent, they brought some details. And I just, cause what's happening is in these political debates with a former prosecutor or a prosecutor and a defense attorney, they're giving, how their answers and responses to the case is how they would interpret it if they were an attorney. So some of these people are intentionally saying opposite of what's really happening on purpose. Now, I know that they're not in the courtroom, so they do not know. So some of the stuff that we are finding out from people who are there is totally opposite from what they are saying. I don't know what's going on with me. What they are saying. So let me say this. I know that this one of these guys in here that we watched yesterday was just so totally off and irritating. Very irritating to me. So if you hear the passion in my voice with these, I can't stand a person that just outright lie. And that's what is happening. This young man was beat up. And listening to 88, she said, yeah, I got to call her by her real little thing because she is standing on truth. I got to give her credit. I got to give her credit. Okay, because if I don't, then I'm not truthful. She's doing her thing today. And I am extremely proud of her. Very proud of her. I'm proud of the way she looks. I'm just proud of her. So I got to give her credit. So 88 said that they altered the picture of the mugshot. She said that he was beat and bruised, battered. Battered. So with that, I'm just going to go on in to listen to what they said. But I need for y'all to understand that everything that we kind of brought out yesterday is true. There was 4 to 5 people on him. He was very remorseful. He didn't do it on purpose. He didn't think that what the poke, you know, again, he didn't measure where he was sticking. He was just trying to get these guys up off him. And it just so happened that who was on him at the time, he pulled it out, was Austin. But the facts remain the same. It wouldn't have happened had they not put their hands on him. It wouldn't have happened. So let's go on in. It just would not have happened. We would not be here today listening to this tragic story of evidence had he not put his hands on him. Let's go.
Good afternoon. Yeah, day 2 off to a emotional start this morning. We had a first responder as the first witness on the stand, 3 witnesses so far, first responder and 2 officers. The first responder was a firefighter and paramedic that pretty much testified to the severity of the wounds once he arrived to Austin Metcalf's body and just talked about
and it was a pocket knife.
Efforts they went through trying
like
to
a Swiss blade, she said. Or they said last night. They said last night it's like a Swiss, the little red one. Let me pull it up. Go ahead.
Of course, to no avail, but they talked about, attaching a machine to his chest to read a pulse, and he had no pulse. They said it was flatline. There was an acronym he used, a medical term, and the prosecutor asked for, simplicity for the lay people in the gallery, and he just said, yeah, he had no pulse. He was pretty much dead in a cardiac sense. They loaded him up into the back of the ambulance, to which, he eventually did not regain consciousness. But then we went on to see more from officers, and they were testifying about their response to the situation that day. One was a school resource officer. He was actually the one that made contact with Karmelo Anthony and the one who detained him. But he talked about the commotion when he ran out there to the scene, all the kids running to him saying, someone's been stabbed, and they pointed towards Karmelo's direction. And so you see on the body cam when he finally approaches Karmelo, and Karmelo seemed to cooperate. He was
very cooperative. They said.
He was being compliant. He didn't try to run away. But the key thing about this testimony here on the body cam, you hear Karmelo say to the officer, he put his hands on me. I told him not to. And
I told him not to. All that other stuff, no, I told him not to. I told him not to touch me. You can say whatever you want to say, but don't touch me.
Clearly, he's crying hysterically. You can hear him sobbing in a very emotional state, but the prosecution's harping on that last half of that statement, the I told him not to part, because the prosecution says that's simply a lie. We know we've heard that phrasing, he told him not to put his hands on me, or
prosecution said, yeah, because he's trying to win the case.
That eventually led Karmelo to stab Austin Metcalf.
He shouldn't have touched him.
There was another officer whose body cam was played during this officer's testimony where you heard the officer say, we have the alleged suspect, and then you clearly hear Karmelo say out loud, I'm not alleged, I did it. So kind of damaging to the defense's case here, but then we just heard from an officer who
he was just honest.
Any
I did it because he touched me.
Austin Metcalf's body, more of scene patrol, scene security is what he was saying in evidence control. He was the one securing off the scene there, and he actually showed, or we saw pictures of the knife. It was a 5-inch blade. The first time the jury actually saw that knife in person, they did a demonstrative effort in front of this jury where they showed that the blade could be swung out really quick with just the stroke of a thumb. You could open it really quickly with one hand, but the impactful part of that testimony is that we saw the body cam from this officer where you actually see Austin Metcalf's pretty much lifeless body, everyone trying to give him chest compressions, but you see the body on screen, and that obviously brought out a visceral, emotional reaction from the Metcalf family. Plenty of tears and sobbing and consoling. And I looked towards Karmelo Anthony's side, and it was pretty stoic. There was a lack of emotion there, not necessarily in a negative sense, but just really take evidence here, all the facts of this case as the prosecution presents it thus far. That's the latest right now. I'll send it back to you.
Car, thanks to Cody Thomas for that report there in McKinney, Texas. Let's bring in our guests who are standing by to talk about this evidence, this new evidence that the jury has seen inside of that courtroom. We have with us trial attorneys Lateef Gray and Al Wunsch III. Thank you both for being here.
This one
to talk
right
about
here.
This case that has so many people talking online. They are paying attention to the details, even though we don't have cameras.
They're saying that Carmelo Anthony have a lot of support.
Everyone has an opinion on them, and I'm glad I can get your legal expertise
inside
on
the
these.
jury,
Al,
inside the courtroom.
The jury seeing the knife for the first time today. How important is the weapon, the size of the weapon? Does it matter, especially when this is a knife that obviously was able to kill someone?
Well, I mean, it's always a key part of any prosecution case to have the weapon. So when you have the weapon there and you can show that, and it dispels any, false rumors that it was a stake or something that was used for the sporting event that was going on. This is a knife. This is a knife that is a dangerous knife. And this is a knife that should not have been at a sporting event.
And that's not what the coach said.
Perfect.
Lateef Gray, weigh in as well about that knife.
They use
hearing that it's a 5-inch blade, that it was
blades
folded out at the point that the officers were able to preserve it. Talk about that part of it and whether or not that makes a difference when it comes to this case being self-defense or murder.
Well, I think it does make a difference in the fact that you have a 5-inch switchblade. This is not what we would consider a utility knife, which a lot of people keep with them, that has a little blade, a bottle opener, things like that. So the big question is, what was this young man doing at this track event with this type of knife that it seems like he brought it maybe for a particular purpose? So that's the big question as to what he was doing with this type of knife, which is not what we usually see people walk around with on a daily basis.
Yeah, we keep hearing that question. Why did he have the knife? Now, there was something that came out today, Al, where on cross-examination, one of the witnesses did confirm that having the knife is not a crime, but they don't mean at the school, obviously, because there is a specific rule for that school ground. You help people understand the difference and whether or not those school regulations matter in a court of law, in a murder trial.
Well, I mean, it is something that no weapons are supposed to be brought into the school. Schools have a zero tolerance of any type of. They have a zero tolerance for having a pretend gun. You can't even.
That's not a gun. That's not a gun.
If it looks like a real weapon, so that is a zero tolerance policy.
That's not true.
Having the possession of the knife is not a criminal offense in and of itself. That's correct.
Drinking warm water before bed improves eyesight.
So this is what he do. He's a prosecuting attorney, so he's gonna try to break down everything
Almost overnight.
and dramatize it.
People are already doing this every night as they sleep.
That's his position.
One unusual
at a sporting event, and he used the knife. So whether or not it's legal to have it, it doesn't matter. Okay, it shouldn't have been there, and it shouldn't have been.
They shouldn't have put their hands on him.
Taking the life of that,
They should not have put
17-year-old
their hands on him.
This question of
If they would have never touched him, he would have never been poked. Okay, that should be clear. Hey, oh y'all, I didn't even see y'all come in. I'm sorry. Hey Janet, let me see. Let me go up. Crystal was here already. Hey Crystal. Lord, I done missed all of these people. Lord. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to go back up to the top. Hey, Samantha, Janet, Samantha. In my opinion, hey, girl, that's big of you. That's what's up, Fee. Yeah, I got to be honest. I told y'all I didn't have no hate. I'm not I'm not a hater, So I got to give credit where credit's due. High Top Flight. Yeah. Hey, Big Pressure. Yeah, FEA standing on business. Yeah, you got to. I mean, when I say I'm really proud of her, I'm really proud of her. Absolutely. Hey, Cam, talk too much. Cam made it. Hey, Cam, y'all. Cam talk too much is my nephew. Go over there. Go over there. Because sometimes y'all going to catch me up there clowning. Trust and believe. If y'all ever want to know where Auntie Fee be when she be going at it, slanging people down with my mouth, please understand that that's not Auntie Fee. That's Laquita. Okay. Shout out to Cam. I greatly appreciate it. Hi, Rock. Salute to you too. Okay, let's hop on in here. I don't forgot what I was saying. Cam made me smile. Shout out to Cam. Let's go.
Weapon. So.
Oh, that's what I was saying. They're talking about the knife, and I'm trying to pull up this Swiss knife so that y'all can see it. Now I don't know what no 5-inch knife looked like, but they said it was more like let me grab one that's a good one. That Swiss Army blade. Baby, that ain't what mine look like. This the one I keep on me. I don't know if I can show that. And it got them ridges on it. So I don't know if you want to get poked by Auntie Fee. You know, keep your hands to yourself. If people keep their hands to themselves, they would not have this problem. And it's just the bottom line to me. But hold on, I want y'all to see, yeah, this Auntie Fee. Well, this is what I carry on it. Well, maybe y'all see the ridges? Yeah, that I can't, yeah. Dang, Auntie Fee, you did that without, yeah. Don't mess with me. Leave me alone. Yeah. So anyway, they said that the Swiss it's like this. Hold on. So I don't know what's true. They were saying it's like this. Because I have heard that it's a pocket knife. And they're saying that this is what it looked like. He should have kept his hands to himself. May he rest in peace, though. Let's go.
No tolerance policy. Okay, having the possession of the knife is not a criminal offense in and of itself. That's correct. Okay.
Putting your hand on
But
people is a crime,
it's
too.
a school event. He's a student. He's there. He's got a knife, 5-inch switchblade, which, I mean, you know, we all agree is not the type of thing you would need under any circumstances at a sporting event. And he used the knife. So, you know, whether or not it's legal to have it, it doesn't matter. Okay? It shouldn't have been there, and it shouldn't.
And they shouldn't have put their hands on him. This is what I want you to understand. They, plural, 4 to 5 different people put their hands on him. They said he was bruised. Cuts and shit on his face. Whips on his neck because the guy was trying to choke him out. Dragging him back into, as he backed out, they yanked him back into an ass whooping. Okay? Mine is too, Jazzy. Don't touch me. You can say whatever you want to say, but the minute you put your hands on me, we got a problem. And the difference in me and Karmelo Anthony is, and I'm just being honest, is this is just a demonstration. This is for educational purposes. This right here with these ridges, when I go in, I'm turning it. You understand? When I go in, I'm turning it. I want them blades to do the work. Yeah, self-defense is not a crime. Don't touch me. You may have Ebola. You're not with your punch. I don't know. I'm just trying to bring some humor to it, but I'm going to stick it and turn it. Because I'm not playing with you. The minute you touch me, I'm scared. I'm scared for my life. The very minute you touch me, I'm scared for my life. So I need to do a t-shirt. You touch me, I'm scared for my life. Rambo blade. I'm out. You laying them down. I ain't playing. Listen. Don't touch me. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm going to turn it. What's the point of having them teeth if it ain't to turn it? I mean, they say if it goes in far enough, I guess it. No, you gotta turn it. I'm telling you, yeah, baby. I'm just gonna leave that right there. Yeah, keep your hands to
Taking the
yourself.
life of that, poor 17-year-old kid.
Yeah, I don't like him.
This question of whether or not you're allowed to have it and whether or not that matters in a criminal trial reminds me of a case that I was inside of the courtroom for in Florida against Curtis Reeves, who was a retired police officer at a movie theater.
Look at him roll his eyes. Hold on. He rolls his eyes to this. Yeah, I don't like this man. Don't touch me.
Whether or not it's legal to have it,
Baby, I want y'all to see him roll his
It
eyes.
shouldn't have been there, and it shouldn't have been used.
He shouldn't have
and
touched
it shouldn't
him.
have taken the life of that, poor 17-year-old kid.
5'8". Hold on. 5'8", 135 pounds to Elise the twins, both 215 pounds, 6'1", 6'2". That in itself is enough for a person to fear for their life. Then you touch me. Oh yeah, nah. He should have kept. See, what should not have happened is they should not have touched them. And I'm gonna keep saying that to you, Peter Piper. Yeah, pick the pepper.
You're allowed to have it. And
Watch his eyes. Watch it.
Trial reminds me of a case that I was inside of the courtroom for in Florida against Curtis Reeves, who was a retired police officer at a movie theater.
Look at him.
There were signs.
Look at him. He don't want to hear that. Is that the look? Man, these people.
On the movie theater doors that said, "This is a no weapon zone." He had his weapon. He fired it in self-defense. A jury did acquit him of murder and killed another man who only had popcorn in his hand. But
he don't want to hear that
inside of the courtroom as to whether or not he saw the signs, whether he knew he should have it, or as a retired officer, is he allowed to carry the gun all the time? Lateef, is that, in your opinion, going?
That's
to
a tool for track. I tried to tell them people.
Have been, where was it permitted to have been, or
absolutely,
does it
mouthpiece.
matter at all because this knife was used in a way that killed someone?
Well, I will say
I'm
this.
sure that's
Okay.
Thank you. Shut up. You shut up, white boy.
Let me let Lateef weigh in, Al, and then I'll let you react to it.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's something that the jury will consider, but I think we all know law trumps policy. So if it's not against the law, like I said, it's something that the jury will consider, but I don't think that will carry the day for either side.
So law trumps policy. Law trumps policy, white boy. What's the name? Ghost boy? Yeah, Casper boy. Yeah. Law trumps policy. Self-defense. Why? I need to know why. No, I need to know why they put hands on him. That's what I need to know.
Trump's policy?
Yeah, law does trump policy, except that, and let's keep this in mind. This isn't Florida. Okay, that was the most ridiculous verdict I've ever heard in my life.
See that
happened with regards to a guy who throws a couple of, assault and buttery, I called it, and he ends up
keep your hands to yourself
in a movie theater. All right, this is Texas. I am confident that they're going
keep
to
your
be
popcorn to
a
yourself.
lot smarter jury, and they're going to be looking at it.
Yeah, see, the fact is he was jumped, and you act like you don't know that. See, this is what pisses me off with you. Whoever's giving you your updates and your details, y'all, they altered the mugshot. The mugshot that they presented showed no marks, bruises on. They altered it. They did not want you to see this child's face. So this crap this fool right here is saying is bullshit because the evidence shows otherwise. Yeah, I can't do that.
Facts-wise as to what was going on, as opposed to
popcorn hurt.
verdict out of Florida.
Let's look at what the
Get the
school
fuck
resource
on.
officer on the stand today. This was, of course, a big moment. This is someone who would have arrived right after. And here are some of Cody Thomas's notes from inside watching that testimony. This witness, Eduardo Cortez, he was a school resource officer. He described the arrest of Karmelo Anthony. He said an adult pointed out the suspect and said, "That's the guy." I called him towards me. I patted him down. I had him raise his arms and ordered him to walk with me along that fence line. He obeyed me. He didn't try to run away. I turned on my body-worn camera, had him place his hands behind his back, and had him detained. The thing that most shocked me was that a student brought a knife to a track meet, and this witness agrees that that alone was unprecedented. Then on cross-examination,
Wasn't
this
against the
witness
law.
agrees that Karmelo Anthony was emotional, said the knife is under 5 inches, actually, not prohibited, it's not illegal. Not a
Under
crime,
5 inches. Did I just hear that? Did y'all just hear that? How, did y'all hear that? Am I tripping? Let me back up.
Had him place his hands behind his back and had him detained. The thing that most shocked me was that a student brought a knife to a track meet, and this witness agrees that that alone was unprecedented. Then on cross-examination, this witness agrees that Karmelo Anthony was emotional, said the knife is under 5 inches, actually, not prohibited, it's not.
Under 5 inches. See how they lie? Oh, he had a 5-inch blade. He was swinging it. It was already out. He had it in his hand. He was ready for to kill somebody. Just be lying. Under 5. Where my pointer? I mean, where my pointer? Where is it at? Under 5 inches is not prohibited. Knives under. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on, y'all.
Not illegal.
Hold
Not a
on.
crime. So
Hold
that's what I was
on.
mentioning
We,
there.
we need to hear. We need to hear what's going on. Hold on. Come on. Where you at? 117. Let's catch it. Y'all, please hit the like button. Let's go. Is this a short?
Potential jurors, they dwindled it down a lot. There has been, all right, hey y'all, this is my afternoon update for my YouTube family. We are down to, or the court is down to 90 potential jurors. They dwindled it down a lot. There has been a lot of interesting conversation. I'm not gonna go live until I leave here unless there is something super interesting happening, but it's kind of calm out here right now. But there was a lot of interesting questions asked. There was a lot of interesting things said by the jury, and there was a lot of behind the scenes stuff that, will be interesting to get into. But I want to get into it when I am comfortable in my room and out of the Texas heat. But I'm being safe. My uncle is with me. We got other people in the cut too, because the racists are racisting. Do you see the comments under my last live? I mean, they're mad. Like, black people upset people for some reason, no matter what.
Because we chosen.
All right, hey y'all, this is my
we are chosen
update for my YouTube family.
Shit.
We are down to, or the court is down to 90
we are chosen
potential jurors. They dwindled it down a lot. There has been a lot of interesting conversation. I'm not gonna go live until, all right, hey y'all, this is my afternoon update for my YouTube
now. I
family.
wonder if any of the what is it called when they have the possible replacements? I can't think of the name. Self-defense is not a crime. Or any of them are black. I wonder. Ooh, thank you, y'all. I can't. I see y'all. Okay, I wonder, are they the replacements? Are they black? Or any of them? But they said 88 said that all of them, it's not all white. There are different races. They're just not black. Let's go.
This witness speaking about it that way, but that body report towards me. I patted him down. I had him raise his arms and ordered him to walk with me along that fence line. He obeyed me. He didn't try to run away. I turned on my body-worn camera, had him place his hands behind his back, and had him detained. The thing that most shocked me was that a student brought a knife to a track meet, and this witness agrees that that alone was unprecedented. Then on cross-examination, this witness agrees that Karmelo Anthony was emotional, said the knife is under 5 inches, actually, not prohibited, it's not illegal, not a crime. So that's what I was mentioning there.
Baby, thank
This
you
witness
for that
speaking about
clarity.
it that way. But that body camera footage, Latif, it was played inside of the courtroom today. That is always really important for jurors to see as much as they can. And here, they get to see the body camera not of days later when police catch someone, but right after it happens, this school resource officer is on the scene.
Right, and the body-worn camera presumably captures some spontaneous statements, excited utterances made by Mr. Anthony in the moment of the event while it's still on his mind and heavy on his heart. So oftentimes these body-worn cameras, which capture the aftermath of the incident, are best evidence because they capture things that are said and things that are done before anybody has time to consult with an attorney and develop a defense.
He didn't know no better, but he was honest.
Al, what do you think about the weight of that body camera? Because I do want to add some of the notes that we're getting from the courtroom that you can hear on it a handful of crying students. One child yells out, "That's my best friend. That's my brother."
Then you should not have lured your brother to this fight.
Carmelo Anthony's
That had nothing to do with y'all.
Sobbing when it comes to these children.
It's sad to say that, but that's the truth.
And you're also hearing that sobbing in the courtroom.
But they were used to bullying. That's why. See, I don't know if it's I don't know, but if I lured my sister, and because we know that our hands together is it's horrendous. It's just lethal kind of with the hands. It could be he could have died with the hands if he bumped his head the way Austin pushed him down, and he bumped his head. See, this clown right here, he don't even want to talk about the possibility of what could have happened with them 4 and 5 boys jumping him. You don't care about that though. So you don't care about, their hands could have been lethal weapons, especially when he fell back and bumped his head. You don't care nothing about that because he black. See, they could say it's not about race, but it is. But it is. Because if the hunters of the Metcalf, the hunter and his brother would have poked him, they would have said it was self-defense. Stand your ground. He should not have put his hands on him. Yeah, but the rule has to apply both ways. The law is just not is effective when it's a white person on a black person. No. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. We calm, we cool, we collected. When y'all come up until y'all cross the fucking line. And I don't care how you do the math. 5 on 1 ain't equal. It ain't. He didn't have a fair chance to defend himself without poking him. Did he intend to unalive him? No, absolutely not. All he thought he did was poke him enough to say, ouch! And leave him alone. He didn't know in the midst of a fight, getting beat up, you don't know where. You don't have a measure. Okay, the heart is on the left side, right there up under the breast area. You're not doing that. You're just not doing that. You poke wherever to get them up off of you. It just so happened. And they said it wasn't in the heart. It probably hit an artery. Yeah. He was able to continue to chase after him. And it is very unfortunate. I don't want to sound unsympathetic. I get it. But he was being bullied. So miss me with all of that. Let's go.
Very compelling evidence, I would think, for these jurors.
Absolutely, but you know what I didn't hear? They were trying to kill me. I was feared for my life. I had nothing I could do. I had to do this to be able to get out of there.
Well, he said that it was self-defense. I told him not to touch me.
I didn't hear any of that.
Okay.
So,
Oh, well, you didn't hear it. The facts remain the same. They put their hands on him. Fuck what you didn't hear. Okay. And what that mean? Yeah, man, shut up.
the self-defense argument starts to kind of fade a little.
No, it don't.
Because
You
that's
lie.
at the moment when he's confronted by this officer and has the chance to say, listen, I did this because I had to. If I didn't, I would not have been able
Now
to
you
have that
know.
10.
Hold on. Hold on. She said, now you know the power of a little blade. Now you know. Keep your hands to yourself. Yeah, don't. I'm gonna tell you. I'm going in and I'm turning. Now you can choose. Do I need to turn to the left or to the right? I don't know, but I'm turning. I'm telling you that now. You've had one. Yeah. That's exactly what you were taught. You see, he released him after the post. Yeah, but he was still running after them when they chased him. When you hear them saying, 3 or 4 people was chasing him. Hell, I just thought it was people of the school. It was the ones who was beating him up. He poked enough for them to get up off of him. And then when he ran, because he tried to leave before, and Austin yanked the front of his shirt to yank him back into a fight to continue to put hand, feet, and toes on him. Yeah, no. So he had enough might in him to be a part of the run until he realized, oh shit. And he raised his shirt up and he saw the poke. Yeah, let's go.
Trying to beat me up. They were trying to do something to me. They were trying to kill me. You don't hear that. So
Never
I think that's gonna be
ending
very
mouthpiece.
important with regards to the prosecution's case. And of course you hear those other cries going in the background. I mean, that's just an emotional
Self-defense is not a
aspect of it.
crime.
This just shows you just how horrific this crime is.
Yeah.
It's a terrible thing. And I mean, I feel terrible for both individuals, honestly. I hate to see that this Mr. Anthony has ruined his life.
The power of a
With
little
this
old blade.
ridiculousness of bringing on a knife to attract me, and
He brought a Swiss blade. Here go to Annie and me. To cut the tape around the shoe, so the shoe won't come off while them kids was running. Yeah, you can use the Swiss. Oh, and he was waiting on them to bring a tent so that he could use the utility to cut the rope. Yes, I'm gonna find the reason why he was supposed to have that knife, Swiss blade knife, little old knife, at the track meet. He was supposed to hit the tent. He was waiting on the tent. They're gonna have to. How do you cut the rope? How do you cut the rope when putting up a canopy? How do you cut it? Somebody give me a logical answer to how do you cut the rope to put up the canopy? I'll wait. Who said that? I'll wait. Let's go.
To the opposite field, the opposing team's domain, and why?
Weird.
I am so excited to introduce you to our
How do you
latest
cut it?
sitting bone broth at Brodo. Our Tom Yum
With your
is
teeth?
rich with creamy
Culture impact. Who was the aggressor in this fight? We're going to be talking about that later this hour. But coming up, we're talking about
It was whoever put their hands on who first.
There was that one
Who
coach who
confronted
kept
them?
him from leaving that track.
And who put their
What
hands
did
on
he
him?
observe the 17-year-old do and say immediately after the stabbing? We'll have that next.
Who confronted who first? Okay? Who confronted who first and who touched who first? Yeah, that's who you'll know who the aggressor is. Who started it. It just so happened that it ended in a very tragic way. But yeah, you can't, once you touch me, you can't, You can't tell me how to defend myself. And especially when it's
Welcome back to
we don't
Court TV
get no
Live. This
justice,
hour we are
we don't
following
get
a
no
trial
peace.
involving
Hey
teens, a
Teresa,
track meet,
if y'all
and
came in
tragedy.
and I didn't
Texas versus
speak, it's
Karmelo Anthony is
because
unfolding now.
I'm doing too
No
much at one
cameras
time.
allowed
It's just the
inside
bottom
of that
line.
courtroom, but we can let you know that that lunch break that they were on is over. Testimony has resumed. The
Hi, Tony.
Frisco Police Department deputy who was on the stand, Jacob Shawls, he wrapped up his testimony saying he was aware of the school's no weapons policy, and also that sometimes she, as an officer, carries a similar knife as a tool. This was during the cross-examination of that officer. So we'll keep monitoring what's happening there inside of the courtroom, because
The law is the law.
He's taking notes. We're
Alternate
monitoring those notes, and we'll bring
jury.
you the
Thank you, Flip
details
Mo, baby
as
girl.
they unfold. We are also talking about this
I'm passionate
actions of
about my
Karmelo
nephew.
Anthony that happened after the stabbing of 17-year-old AUSTINMECCALF.
And again, like yesterday, I'm very passionate about it. You know, this could be Scooter. This could be Scooter. Mild-mannered, never been in trouble, easy going, got a job, doing his own little thing, you know, kind of nerdy, on the cool, but not. This could be him. Good kid. Good kid. You can't turn your back. You can't find a reason why this kid is wrong. I'm just sorry. You cannot find a reason. Nothing that justify him being whooped by 4 or 5 guys over 200 pounds, and he 5'8", 135. You talking about outnumbered? Man, this is anyway.
All going to be considered as part of the body of evidence in this murder trial. You have the prosecution that's highlighting that Karmelo Anthony fled the scene of a stabbing.
Lies.
The defense suggests that he went directly to the people in charge. There was an athletic trainer, Tiffany Whitaker, who was on the stand, and she said that she instructed another coach, Vincent Hooper, not to let Karmelo leave the area. So what do these actions say about murder or self-defense?
He didn't leave. He stood in the man, let me tell you something. This kid right here has more integrity than a lot of people, a lot of grown people. He said, I did it because I told him not to put his hands on me. He as he was being chased, he went to a coach. They say he was in the middle of the field with the coach. Compliant. Wasn't fighting. Wasn't all of that. Don't put them cuffs on me. Wasn't doing none of that. Because that's what good people do. I don't know. I probably would have stayed, but I don't know. Out of fear. I don't know. Because they're talking about the adrenaline of when they was chasing him. That's when he realized, because he was still on adrenaline. Well, hell, when he was running, yeah, to get away from the I can't even call them KKK kids, because 2 of them was black. 1 was light skinned, 1 was dark skinned. Why have they not been brought up on charges for jumping this kid? That reaction made him get somebody up off of him so he could break away and run. And they said he was running fast off of that adrenaline. But then he stopped and went to a coach, trying to explain to them what happened. And they really, 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 really want black folk to be irate and ignorant, so they have a reason to take some of them out and to say, these are his people out here fighting with the racist people. That's what they want to be able to say. But that's not the case. Now, yeah, I'm going to leave that alone. Let's go.
When we have criminal defense attorneys Lateef Gray and Al
For
Warren.
now.
It's great to have you both on. Al, let me start with you. We talked about it a little bit before, but the words that he said afterward. If there was any remorse, and we'll get to some of the details of what that officer, or not the officer,
Very
but the
much
coach, rather, who
remorseful.
actually put his arm around him and walked away with Carmelo Anthony, those words are going to be important. But just first, the actions. He walked to some point, and then you have a coach that says, don't let him leave. We don't know if that means he was trying to leave or if he
wasn't.
was waiting for those coaches. That
He was not trying to leave.
It one way versus the other. But that action itself, how important is that to the jury's determination?
Well, if it looks like he's trying to leave, I mean, obviously there is look. There was no way he was getting away at this point. Anyway, they had enough.
He was
people
running
that
from
were able to
5 people.
identify him, and it was
Alternate jury.
obviously a
Right.
confusing situation.
His face was.
You know, his actions.
He ain't gonna say nothing about his face.
And going with where it happened at that moment, anything he does is going to be magnified, you know, a dozen times for the jury to examine, and for the state and for the defense to try to, you know, hammer home a point with. In this type of an instance, though, there's no one, you know, he's not crying out, listen,
Absolutely,
I had no other choice.
Jazzy.
I couldn't.
The school resources is who the twins should have went to
It was
have
my
him
life or
removed.
his. You know, you don't hear any of that, which is, you know, kind of tough now that you're yelling that it's a self-defense situation. Why wouldn't that have been brought up? That would have been the first thing I would have said. Listen, I didn't want to do this. I had to. There was no way I wouldn't have.
He did say that.
Otherwise. So I think
He did say that, dum-dum.
blow to the defense, you know, argument that this is a self-defense case. I don't think it's a self-defense case. I have never from the beginning thought it was a self-defense case.
Because you
they
are
put a lot of ground up to try to prove that point, to show
a
that
supremacist.
point. And you got all those people protesting and everything else. But, you know, the facts just don't fit.
Yes,
Let's
they
look
do.
at the words of the witness who was on the stand. So this is a prosecution.
Hi,
witness.
Juice Box.
He's
Hey,
Vincent
Juice Box.
Cooper. He's a head football
Shout out
coach
to
at
Juice
Heritage
Box.
High. So
Look
that's
at
not a school
my
that's-
Mo3 family. Sometimes they love me, sometimes they don't. Hey, Juice Box. Shout out to, she is an amazing mom for everybody in the Mo3 sector. So shout out to her. Oak Cliff, that's my hood. Let's go.
So
I'm
Chief,
late to
Carmelo
the
Anthony
comment
or
section, y'all. Please
the
forgive me.
stabbing victim, Austin Metcalf. But this is a track meet. There are lots of schools and coaches there. And he said on the
Okay,
stand,
so y'all, let me ask y'all something. People in the comment section. Should I pay homage to, yeah, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Because if I don't, because she has very good details, y'all. This is crazy. God check me on this one, baby. Let me tell you, I gotta go to summer of '88 after this, because I give her such a hard time when I think that she is not at her full potential. So after this, I'm going to get a little. I'm not going to play it all of her in scent, but I can't give other people on their journalism when they being a journalist and not give her none, and she from the Mo3 sector. I'm not gonna not give her that credit. Okay, I was gonna ask y'all, should I? But I have to take ownership today. Auntie Fee has to take ownership. I gotta give her credit. She is a journalist. She's not negative 88 in the Mo3 sector. Today she is a journalist. So after I finish this, I'm going to go to 88 and give her credit on her page. So I'm going to do a review on her as well. Okay, let's go.
I put my arm around him and asked, what did you do? And then Carmelo Anthony responded, he, meaning Austin Metcalf, put his hands on me. And the witness said, you know, if he dies, you just changed the rest of your life. Carmelo's response was, he's not going to die. Then I said, but if he does.
Ooh, that
and
was
Carmelo
good.
then starts crying like it's just now
They white
registering.
guys.
On cross-examination of this same witness,
That 88
this
was interviewing.
coach said that he doesn't think that Carmelo Anthony
Yeah, that's
actually
the
thought that Austin
okay.
was
So let me
going to
stop.
die.
I'm sorry. So Janet, that's the guy Lane that I was talking about yesterday, who had the bullhorn, who was sent by MAGA. He is it Jake Lane? He was one of the ones that Trump pardoned from January 6th. he was also trying to get into politics or something. But I don't think he made it. So yes, he did say Jack Lang, it's Jake, I think. Lang said that they're gonna give him 10 years. They're gonna give him 10 years. Let me see. And let me get to it. I just played Nick, so let me get to hers. Lord, I ain't gonna never hear the end of this, man. But yes, she was going toe to toe with him, and you could hear him saying that they gonna unalive him if he only gets 10 years. So hold on, let me get to it. I saw it earlier. It's a short. Here it is. This is what Janet is talking about. Jake Lang. He is, that's Jake Lang.
Vengeance is the Lord. You can see that's why I try to tell y'all it's coming. They don't want us here. Y'all, we over here arguing, fighting with each other. The laws and stuff that they enacting, they kicking black folks at the Democratic seat, shit like that. Y'all see this shit coming. Y'all fucking see. Y'all see this shit. They're gonna give Karmelo Anthony 10 years unless you stand up. We'll take Nagir to a hot 10. He'll be right back out playing basketball. Eating fried chicken, eating water, and I'll be right here too.
She said eating fried chicken and watermelon. Yeah, that's Jake Lang. And he is the one who was at the protest with the bullhorn, spreading race tension. That's what I'm going to say, with a black man standing behind him. So when I heard this yesterday, I thought that she was in something with some people. But I did not know. Yeah. So this is what Janet is talking about.
We're coming.
They want to put blacks out.
He don't want Trump let out. Yeah. We will have vengeance. Vengeance is the Lord.
So vengeance is the Lord. So they think they God. They think they God. Because he said that he going to take him out if he walk out that door. So vengeance is the Lord. Not yours. So what are you doing? Let's go. Shout out to 88. Yeah. She was going toe to toe for the young boy. He said that they going to give him 10 years. Now, how would he know that? I mean, because you know it's not murder, right? And when he's saying, oh, they're gonna give him 10 years. How would you know that? You know that it was self-defense. You know it wasn't an outright murder. You know it wasn't premeditated. It can't be premeditated because he didn't know that some 4 clowns and monkeys and thugs, Frisco thugs, was gonna come try to jump. Well, they ain't try, they did. So how could it have been premeditated on his end instead of profiling him? Huh? Yeah, no. Let's go.
He was crying. I believe his emotions were genuine.
Let me back it up.
Said, you know, if he dies, you just changed the rest of your life. Karmelo's response was, he's not going to die. Then I said, but if he does? And Karmelo then starts crying like it's just now registering. On cross-examination of this
He
same
wasn't trying to
witness, this,
unallow that guy.
coach said that he doesn't think that Carmelo Anthony actually thought that Austin was going to die. He was crying. I believe his emotions were genuine. Carmelo did not try to run from me, was another point brought up on cross-examination. Lateef, what are these words?
So why you up there lying
It's
talking about he ran?
remorse, but does remorse negate an intent to murder?
Well, it appears that
Yo,
there's
lying
some
ass.
remorse. It's showing me that maybe he didn't mean to kill this person, which it sounds like, for all intents and purposes, he didn't mean to kill this person. But I don't know that this will save the day, given that there may be some evidence presented that he tried
There
to
may
flee,
be.
which,
It's not.
if he did try to flee, the prosecutor is going to argue that that shows consciousness of guilt. So these
Hey,
statements that he made,
baby, I am getting all this
the
Smoke
stress-
3 love. There go my other nephew, y'all. Trapping and capping is in the house. Trapping and capping. There we go. Shout out to Trapping and Capping. You could go hit his page. He don't go live often, but he may. So it's Max. I mean, you know, my girl Max, Chanel. Who else come over here? But they come over here often anyway. But we got some surprise guests, baby. So I gotta give my family some shout out. Shout out. We got Cam, Mouthpiece. He's been here before. Oak Cliff Bay, Trapping and Capping. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Show them some love. Even if it's go over to subscribe to them. You know, get them their numbers up. Get them. I mean, some of them already got good numbers. Just show them some love because they my family, y'all. And we've been together for a while. So shout out to them. Okay, let's go. Hit the like button. I ain't even been saying hit the like button. Yeah. And that's another thing, y'all. Last time, for the ones who wasn't here, when I covered Carmelo Anthony when it first happened, it was full of them. Baby, they was trying to put hands and feet on me online. You know what I'm saying? It was this, it was that. It was numbers, hundreds of people up in here. I had to put on members only, and I just had to do a lot. Where they at? They already know. That's why the old boy talking about 10 years. They're gonna give him 10 years. Well, what happened to the 99? You know he didn't do it. You know that he was defending himself. Y'all have seen the evidence. Y'all have seen what we have not seen. Just like y'all knew that his face was bruised and battered. That's why you altered it. Why would you have to alter it? Why we couldn't see the real mugshot? Huh? This shit it's just reminding me back in the days where the y'all would lie on the kid to give him the worst sentence ever off of lies. We ain't going. We ain't going. I know y'all are making America great again, is really making America slaves again, but we are not going. Our eyes are open. We are not our ancestors. Thank God for them. They endured a lot. But in 2026, we ain't going for that. I'm going to just tell you. I'm just telling you. It's just not going to go down like that. We are going to stand in the paint for our nephew. And I had the same sentiment last year. I would not budge. I would not budge to some of us who was saying, oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can't tell me to take an ass whooping and I don't want to fight. I ain't trying to fight. I'm trying to be a better person. But if you insist, it's going in and Auntie Fee gonna turn it. I'm gonna turn it like clockwise. I'm gonna turn that bad baby. Yeah. So miss me with all that other stuff.
The event, they're important, but whether they will save the day for him is a whole nother story.
Al, what are you thinking when you're hearing these words from a witness, a coach on the stand who was right there after it all
Nika!
happened, who just randomly was told, touch that kid, put your hand on him.
Nika been here though. That's my girl. She had a membership before I got demonetized. Yeah, it's yeah. So that's my girl. That's my niece. That's my niece, y'all. Well, y'all know that's my niece. Yeah. And I'm going to leave it like that. Yeah. So shout out to baby girl. I really appreciate y'all. I am so sorry. Hey, consistent. Who else I done miss? That sounds jazzy. Lady Ray. Lady Ray. Shout out to Lady Ray. Hey. Hey, Lulu. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to do too much. And I want to speak. I want to acknowledge everybody. Big Pressure, last night you said I was in her ass. Pressure, you always start stuff. Yes, last night you said I was in her ass for giving her credit I deserve in the pot. Well, hold on. Hold on, Pressure. Hold on. You trying to catch me while I'm being what am I being? Yeah, I don't know. From yesterday to today is two different people. When I saw her yesterday, let me give her credit today. That's what I'm gonna say. Cause her standing in the paint yesterday versus her standing in the paint today is different. She even looked different. She looked different. Now she's saying she gonna go protest, but she looked different today. And she went hard in the paint today. And no, I did not know that she was protesting with, I thought he was out there, but I didn't know she was protesting with him, or I didn't have confirmation. So let me give her credit. Oh, you want your apology. Pressure, let me think about it. Let's go.
Don't let him leave. He doesn't even really know himself what all was happening.
Oh my goodness, they own me, ain't they?
Well, I mean, I have to hand it to the coach. He's trying to
Shut up.
calm him down.
I don't like
he's trying
him.
to keep him. He's trying to keep him in the place there and everything else, and he's having a life lesson with him, which I mean,
You let 5 black men come chasing you down and see what you gonna do. You Casper, you let 5 black men come and attack you and see what you do. You gonna find something to get them up off you. Y'all kill me changing. Man, I'm telling you, my mama, I need to call her and say, Mama, listen, maybe you told us this stuff when we were too young because it didn't make sense. But when you say they make the rules and they break them, you ain't never lied. The laws that they have are not in place really for white people. It is only to defend them against black people.
basically, you're right. This is a horrible thing, and if this kid dies, your life has changed forever. But once again, he put his hand on me or whatever. It still doesn't mean anything, except that I will say that it makes me feel somewhat good that Karmelo is showing some remorse on this.
He was remorseful.
And
Man, shut up.
That is at least a human response with regards to.
Because yesterday he was saying that he wasn't remorseful. So you ain't done the research. I remember all this from when it happened. So you ain't done your research. You just running your mouth. I don't respect you.
May help a jury say maybe this was not, murder.
Because it wasn't. That's why y'all altered stuff. Fox 4 News. I don't want to watch them ever again. To find out that it was 5 people and his face was bruised and battered, and you altered the mugshot. Because you know good and dang well that if we'd have saw his face beat like that, it would have been trouble. It would have been trouble. Houston, we got a problem. Frisco, we got a problem. Fox 4 News, we got a problem. Had we known that this kid was beat like that, baby. So y'all trying to make him an Emmett Till or some shit like that. Man,
It was manslaughter. So, I'm.
Al, does that mean he
that
takes
line,
the stand? A follow-up, Al, does that mean he should take the stand, or is this speaking enough for him?
No, he has to take enough. He has to take the stand. He has to take the stand. He has to be able to tell why he had that knife with him, why he went into that tent. I mean, because, you know, the excuse that they seem to be giving that, oh, he was just kind of going in there. To,
yeah,
you
and
know,
him,
talk to
I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna save him. Him going on the stand. Cause see, he's a mild-mannered kid. And he's been honorable while he defended himself. So can't nobody tell us how he felt. We know how he felt if 4 or 5 people is beating him up. And all I said to you was, don't touch me, man. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. See. Auntie Fee, how you know he said that? I'm speaking for him. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. See. Cause if you touch me and I get away and baby, look at here. And again, I want y'all to remember, he would have never had that bag had Hunter and Austin not picked up his shit and threw it at him, pushed him with the bag. So they gave him his weapon. He didn't have it in his hand. He didn't have it initially in the confrontation. He didn't have that bag until Hunter or Austin picked his shit up. And then when he tried to stick his hand in his bag to say, man, don't touch me, you know, trying to deter them, you know, maybe trying to scare the Jolly Green Giants. The boss said, you ain't got nothing in there. He told him you ain't got nothing in there. And went to putting hand, feet, and toes on him. So as he was trying to get up, it's how he got poked. He didn't know who he was poking. He didn't know. He just wanted them to say, ouch! Enough to style him to get up so he can get up out of there and go report him. He would have never had that bag had they not stole his shit. That's theft of property. You picked up somebody's shit that didn't belong to you. So again, I'm going to say, why Hunter and them other boys ain't been arrested on assault? Why is he able to pick up somebody's stuff? That's theft of property. Whether he went somewhere with it or not, the minute you touch somebody else's property, that's theft. Why was he not charged for that? Interesting. So they altered the video, the mugshot, and the people who should have been charged wasn't charged. Because the Metcalfs couldn't handle that. Because Metcalf was big Calf with the SA charges in the past. It was cool with the mayor, or cool with the prosecuting the DA. Because he cool with him? Yeah, okay, let's go.
His girlfriend's friend was friends with the other one. And I mean, like, you know, I would have probably had a better...
They call me old, dude. You look older than me. So I know you, what they say, she said I was 70. I know you 80. Huh? So what you would have done was lied and put it on the black person. Other than that, shut up.
Changed forever. But once again, you know, he put his hand on me or whatever. It still doesn't mean anything, except that I will say that it makes me feel somewhat good that Karmelo is showing some remorse on this. And that, you know, that is at least a human response with regards to same. And that may help a jury say maybe this was not, you know, murder, it was manslaughter. So
Al, does that mean he takes the stand? A follow-up,
manslaughter.
Al, does that mean he
Capital.
take the stand,
It was a capital
or is
murder.
this speaking enough for him?
Just murder, first degree murder to manslaughter.
He has to be able to tell why he had that knife with him.
Man, shut up,
he went into
man.
that tent. I mean, because, you know, the excuse that they seem to be giving that, oh, he was just kind of going in there to, you know, talk to someone whose girlfriend's friend was friends with the other one. And I mean, like, you know, I would have probably had a better argument if I had said he went in looking for some Grey Poupon, and therefore
Grey
that's why he had
Poupon.
the knife, because he spread mustard. Okay.
What?
But to say that he went in there.
What? Where mustard come from? Grey Poupon. What? Oh, I can't stand it, y'all, when they try to play with our intelligence. See, this is why they never wanted us to be able to read, understand, and comprehend, because there was always intent to take advantage and abuse us, use us, and keep us enslaved. Making America great again, I'll say it again, is making America slaves again. They want to go back to Jim Crow. That's Trump's mission.
For any other legitimate reason other than to provoke, because that's what he did. I mean, when I played football, we had an expression. Okay, it was stay away from the bench unless you're looking to.
In my opinion, last year when it happened, I called Frisco ISD about where's the policy that he could not use the tent, and it was against the law, against the regulations, or what have you, and they said there is none. There is none. It's friendly rivalry. And the rain tent canopy is primarily for the students, but under the circumstances, pushing him out of a tent is removing him from a tent. They were out of line. That is not their policy. They understand rivalry, but it's friendly. So right off the bat, Hunter was wrong, and then pulling his brother into it was wrong as well. And there was a consequence for them not abiding by the Frisco ISD guidelines. It was friendly. So if they want to keep saying, this clown keeps saying that, you know, it's off limit. When I was in school 90 years ago, we kept it. It was a furious. It was furious. It was, yeah, no, it's 2026 or 2025. Things have changed. We want peace. You still want division. Everything you're talking about is division. And it's all about white supremacy. Now, I said it. Let's go.
That was what they instilled in us from day one of freshman football camp.
How long ago was that, sir? See, his mind state is still the same. It ain't even changed. So freshman football camp, when he was a kid, what year was that? What year was that? Let's take a guess. Yeah.
Stay away from the bench unless you're looking for a brawl.
So people keep asking us, where
You
do
see his
film your
mindset?
podcast? We shoot everything inside Riverside. I record our show in 4K.
We take that very personally because that's our home. So you're an interloper in my home. You have come in unwanted, uninvited into my home.
It ain't against the law.
Athletes take that very seriously. He should have known that, okay? And he should not have been there.
Yeah, he keep talking about football.
Purpose other than to incite and to get a response. And he did.
Latif Ray, what are your thoughts on that in terms of him taking the stand that he has to do it, self-defense case?
Why
we
he's
just
saying
covered the case out in South
what
Carolina.
he's saying is
It was a
irrelevant.
self-defense case, defense of others, and Rick
They
Chow
can't
did
just
not
do
take
what
the
they
stand
want
and was acquitted.
because they
But
didn't
what do you
want
think
him there.
about whether or
Absolutely.
not, because
Go
of
get a
how
coach.
the
Hey,
evidence
Room
is coming
Shaker.
out about his response,
Yeah, we know Room
does he have
Shaker,
to
y'all.
take
We
a
see
stand
her all the
to,
time. Shout out to
explain
Room
the
Shaker.
evidence in this case?
I think he does have to take the stand in the
I agree. I want him to
case.
take the
There was a
stand.
witness, his son, who sort of spoke and developed the self-defense.
He was minding his
element.
business.
In this case, Mr. Anthony has to get on the stand and explain what kind of fear he was under at the time he decided to use the knife, and he has to explain and prove that he was under imminent fear of deadly bodily injury. So,
How imminent is 5 people? 4 people. 1 on the lookout while I get beat up. Why would they have to alter his mugshot? Because you did not, or they did not want us to see him bruised and battered. They altered his mugshot. Self-defense is not a crime. Self-defense is not a crime. Keep your hands to yourself. Self-defense is not a crime. So tell your story, baby boy. We believe you. Let me say this again. We believe you. Everything that has been presented and what we have heard, you had every right to stand your ground and get up off the damn ground. By any means necessary. And if you don't think that he had the right to defend himself, you are sadly mistaken. You are delusional. Y'all, they have a right to defend themselves when the big black guy comes up. Huh? Yeah. He has the right to defend himself with these big ass, cornbread fed ass white boys was attacking him. And two blacks. One was light skinned, one was dark skinned. What was they thinking? What was they thinking? What your mama teach you? Your mama failed and daddy failed you. If y'all thought that that was okay. Yeah. The same rules apply for them, applies for him. It's in the books. Yeah, they left that in the books. They forgot to take that out. Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
He does have.
Yes, he do have to take the stand. I absolutely agree. We want him to. We want the mild-mannered black kid, yeah, to speak his piece and tell his truth. Absolutely. I want to hear it. And I believe him.
To get on the stand to explain other things in addition to why he used the knife at the time he used the knife.
We're going to keep talking
because
about
it was
this
5
in
dudes.
real time
4.
to let our viewers know what is coming out of that courtroom. There was a new witness on the stand, Stephanie Martin. This is witness number 9. They're moving through witnesses rather quickly. We have a criminalist who is with the Frisco Police Department, and she is talking about the photos of the scene, showing them the blue tarp, the stabbing victim's shoe, the defendant's backpack, a tent in the bleachers. When we come back, Al, you've been talking about this already, so we're going to dig into this topic. The tent culture. How did it impact? Who may have been the aggressor in this fight? Is it important? Was Karmelo Anthony unknowingly
Max, you funny.
violating an unwritten rule? What has been said in court about
I'm
this?
just
We're
not
gonna
reading,
talk about
Max.
it, show you the notes from these witnesses. That's next.
Let's go, y'all. Hit the like button. Yeah, them white folk ain't over here this time, baby. They was trying to wear me out. They was trying to break me down last year. I ain't going, boo. Stand your ground. Keep your hands to yourself. Y'all didn't teach him well. Nope. He died because his brother pulled him in something. That he needs to be. I kept saying Hunter needs to be charged. Hunter needs to be charged. Lady, what's wrong with you? He pulled his brother into some stuff. He put the weapon in his hands. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
He could have gotten out of the tent in no time. It's not like he's in a cornered in a area in an alleyway.
When someone is allegedly everyone is afforded to.
When self-defense is raised by the facts, the law puts the burden squarely on the prosecution.
Say that again, defense attorney. Hold on. When evidence what? Shout out to the, rest in peace to Austin. Condolences to the Metcalfs. But shout out to Karmelo Anthony family. They say his side is packed with support. And commendable presentation of parents. Solid mama. Solid, no worst nightmare. But she had to speak. And when she spoke, we heard her. We heard the pain. We heard the respect. We heard the love for her son. I don't know if I could have, baby. Yeah, I don't know. I could have, stood up and solid as she, because I'd have been more angry because we didn't have to be here. We absolutely did not have to be here if the Metcalfs would have raised their son better. They liked that they were bullies. They liked that they were big, linebackers, defensive ends and shit. They liked that. Now I'm sure they wish that they were more law-abiding, more respectful, more humble. Yeah. Because he was humble. He was polite as he faced that war. He was polite, baby. He was nicer than a lot of kids I know. A lot of adults I know. So shout out to them. God bless them. God protect them. Heal everybody from this tragic situation. Heal the hearts of everybody in this situation. But Karmelo Anthony did what the law said he could do. And that's self-defense. Let's go.
They have the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to.
Under the law.
When self-defense is raised by the facts, the law puts the burden squarely on the prosecution.
And they're not going to be able to prove that it wasn't self-defense. Looking at his face, looking at the video, the man said you could see the hand grabbing his shirt to pull him under the same fucking tent that they just kicked him out so they can beat him up. So you can't say he could have ran. He tried to. And he was pulled back into it. Yeah, no. Yeah. They have to prove that it was intentional, which it wasn't, because he didn't have the bag until they gave it to him, trying to put him out. Frisco ISD said that they don't have a rule that nobody can be up under the canopy. It's friendly rivalry. Yeah. Not aggressive, not putting hands on nobody. It ain't none of that type of stuff. They got to prove that. You gotta tell us why y'all altered his mugshot. Baby, I'm not moving past that. Let's go.
He could have gotten out of the tent in no time. It's not like he's in a...
See, he don't know. Ooh, I hate I have to listen to him.
When someone is allegedly pushed or touched, I just want to see if the law will be applied in the same way it's been applied in other cases.
Exactly.
Well, welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Julia Janae. Thank you for being with us. This hour we are following a trial that involves teens, a track meet, and tragedy. And in that case, there's a big question about where it all happened. I do want to let you know what is happening inside of that courtroom. There are no cameras allowed here.
Yeah, the mama, she said, but that's what Austin was. He was the protector.
That courtroom. And what we understand from the notes
he
is
aggressive.
that a criminalist has been on the stand. They're talking and have been showing this jury about the crime scene photos that were taken. They even found the belongings of Karmelo Anthony.
Today, Tony?
His clothing, his backpack, and his belongings. And it looked like the hoodie that it seems like he was wearing had a small blood stain on it. We know
they left it on the books, Samantha. We ain't gonna never forget that from last year. The big twins was starting it. Yeah, they started it. They were the aggressors.
Also said that the backpack was open and the front part was closed when this witness was asked about how the backpack was collected.
Oh, they were suspended?
On cross-examination, the defense asked questions about whether or not there were other things inside of that backpack.
So they had,
like
hold on. So naturally, Norland, are you telling me that the two other boys that was helping had already been in trouble and was trying to get back? They were like the water boys and they was trying to get back on the track team? The twin boys was always starting trouble with other students. Yep, I heard that. They were suspended from the track team anyway. They were like water boys to try to get back up. The twins, wait, what? Yeah, two blacks. They said one was light skinned, one was dark skinned. I mean, they don't call light skinned dark skinned unless they black, right? Okay, let's go. I think I'm caught up on it.
Cable, and homework. So that cross-examination is going on right now.
Hold
We'll
on.
keep you informed on what happens there. We're monitoring it, and Cody Thomas will be inside of that courtroom. And what we understand from the notes is that a criminalist has been on the stand. They're talking and have been showing this jury about the crime scene photos that were taken. They even found the belongings of Karmelo Anthony. They're looking at his clothing, his backpack, and his belongings, and it looked like the hoodie that it seems like he was wearing had a small blood stain on it. We heard from the school resource officer that he noticed blood on the middle finger of the defendant or suspect at the time. This criminalist also said that the backpack was open and the front part was closed when this witness was asked about how the backpack was collected. On cross-examination, the defense asked questions about whether or not there were other things inside of that backpack, like an Elmo screen, snacks, charger, cable, and homework. So that cross-examination is going on right now. We will keep you informed on what happens there. We're monitoring it, and Cody Thomas will be joining us live with reports there on the ground when he's able to come out of court. While we're continuing to talk about this case, though, we are dissecting, was Karmelo Anthony the initial aggressor because of where he sat? He was sitting under a rival school's tent. It's a topic being heavily discussed inside of this murder trial by those witnesses. And while the jurors ultimately have to determine whether the fatal stabbing of Austin Metcalf was justified or unjustified, these happenings before and after the killing by both teens are important. So before we talk about tent culture, here's what happened according to witnesses yesterday. The details are that Austin Metcalf and his friends arrived first. About 2 minutes later is when Karmelo Anthony entered the tent.
That's not true.
Prosecutors say that Austin Metcalf pushed Karmelo Anthony, and that push can be seen on the surveillance video that jurors saw. It's estimated that
they say he was already sitting up under the tent. He walked in, Karmelo Anthony walked in first. They came shortly after, leaving the middle school, junior high school coach's office. They was reminiscing flashbacks and times they had with his old coach. Karmelo Anthony was already sitting there. So he may have been wanting room for his brother and the other losers to be able to come sit down, and they wanted that spot. Maybe, I don't know, but that's not true. He was already sitting there. They said he was sitting there a couple of minutes before they came. We ain't gonna lie. Come on.
first, about 2 minutes later, is when Karmelo Anthony entered the tent.
They got it backwards.
Prosecutors say that Austin Metcalf pushed Karmelo Anthony, and that push can be seen on the surveillance video that jurors saw. It's estimated that Anthony and Metcalf were under the tent for about 4.5 minutes at the same time.
Hunter.
So next, here's, according to witnesses, what may have prompted.
So Hunter, because Hunter started with him at first. Hunter started it. Then come Austin. So they probably wanted that seat.
Verbal and physical confrontation, and it has a lot to do with tent culture. This is Robert Starr. He's the head track coach at Memorial High School, and he testified, just talking generally about track meets, that the tent marks your spot. What the tent represents is kind of like the benches in football, your bench and the opponent's bench. Your bench is your safe space, and it's a big deal to keep people out from under your tent. It's a lot of people and hormones. You want to keep kids as distanced as you can. Let's bring back in our guests who are standing by, because we're asking the question, was Karmelo Anthony's presence underneath that tent an aggressive initial act. We have Lateef Gray and Al Wunsch III with us. Al, you've been talking so much about the tent and tent culture, and I think it is important for those who may not have been as involved in high school athletics in this way. It may seem like it's just a tent, and that the tent is there, especially if it's raining. If someone wants to get under it, should
Yeah,
it be
please
a big
hit the
deal?
like button.
What are your thoughts about what the coaches are saying inside of that courtroom?
Well, I mean, the tent is home. I've said this before.
Not
I said
against
it
the
just
law.
recently. It's your home. It's where your team is going to be, and it's your territory. Okay, you know, Texas is a lot like New Jersey. There are no participation trophies, okay, in Texas, and there's no participation trophies in New Jersey. You're there to win a game. You're there to play with your team. You've got your fellow athletes with you. When somebody
Friendly
decides
rivalry.
to disrespect you by walking into your tent, knowing that is a disrespectful move on their part, knowing that he's only
He
there
didn't know
to
that.
to antagonize and to instigate. He wasn't there for a legitimate purpose. If he was there,
You're
to say,
violent.
"Listen, I'm
You're a
coming
violent
in to tell
thinker.
you that,
You're an angry
it's gonna
man.
be canceled,
Angry
they
white
have to come
man.
over." That's a legitimate
You got
purpose for him
the
to go
angry
in there.
white man mentality and mindset. Things have changed. We're under a friendly rivalry. Friendly rivalry. You talking about you comparing to even before I was alive. You're comparing it back to the Jim Crow. Get them. You ain't supposed to be here, boy. No blacks allowed. Yeah, no.
And then he leaves. He did not do that. He came in to provoke a response.
You
He
right,
wanted
Juice
to
Box. Ain't
show
nobody
that
beefing over
he
no
could
dang
disrespect
tent
them.
at
And
a
you know
track
what?
meet
That's a psych move. That's a
with treacherous rain coming down. The games probably should, the track and field probably should have been closed under severe weather storms. And you expect for somebody to get up out of a canopy while it's thundering and lightning and shit. Pouring down. Rain coming off the end of the canopy like it's a water fountain. Like it's, ain't nobody going with that. Put me out. I mean, that comes with it. But he ain't hooded as me. Because I'd have said, put me out. You say whatever you want to say. As long as you don't put your hands on me. But the minute you do, see, that's how I was raised. That's what my mama taught me. You better not, baby. You talking about you better choose wisely. Because if I find out you started it or you put your hands on somebody first, I'ma beat your ass. Didn't quite understand, why she was, didn't understand. Well, mama, this is me when I was a kid. And I was a fighter. I ain't gonna lie. I was bad. Mom, I'd be like, well, mama, they said my mama ugly. My mama said, girl, I don't give a shit what they say about me. You bet not. And I mean, you bet not put your hands on them first. Well, mama, coming up, I put a stick on my shoulder and they hit me. Mama said, no, I understand now. But the minute, this was my mama, but the minute they touch you, her words was, you pick up a brick and knock their asses out. And if a brick ain't around, pick up whatever you can. But you bet not start it. I get it. I get it. That's the same thing as what's happening here. Same thing. Don't start it, but you better end it. Absolutely. Don't start it. Don't fall for none of that crap they say out their mouth. But the minute they touch you, you better get to work. Hey, self-made. Hey, yeah. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening. He didn't start it. It was the way he ended it was what is equivalent to what my mama was trying to tell me. Pick up whatever you can and you end it. I don't think she meant like kill him, but you know, same thing. And I don't think he was trying to unalive him. He was just trying to get them off of him respectfully. And that's why he was so remorseful. That's why he thought it was just a little poke and he ain't gonna die. Yeah. He didn't think about the consequences of it may take him out. But we wouldn't be here had they kept their hands to themselves. It's bottom line.
Move that you do to try to psych out your opponents, to show them I have no fear of you. Okay?
Black
I
girl.
have no respect of you. I don't care about you, and I'm going to show you exactly that by coming into your house.
I was afraid for my life with the words that came out of their mouth.
Let's see.
So when you was talking about I will ill you, oh, I'm scared. Oh, you gonna ill me? Oh, I'm scared. I am so scared because you said out of your mouth that you was going to. I took everything that you said for face value. I believed you, and I was scared. Why else would you say that you gonna unalive me unless you planning on unalive me? Watch the words that come out of your mouth. Cause Black Gold said a verbal assault and threat, I'm punching first. Ooh, Lord.
For sure, until we hear him on the stand, what was in the mind of this defendant. His defense attorney says that he was there to talk to friends, that he was chatting, he was sitting, and then he was approached for sitting there. So it's hard to know until we start hearing from the witnesses who were actually there in those bleachers.
You lost power that
What
day.
do you think about the fact that he was underneath this tent that belonged
Yeah,
to
they probably should
teams,
have.
and there was a light drizzle outside. I don't know how much
Delayed it.
things or whether that
I mean,
negates,
totally. I'm
policy
standing
or the
behind my
unwritten
nephew.
rule there.
Self-defense is not a crime. Absolutely.
Well, the fact that he was in this tent is problematic given this tent culture, this bench culture in
Nigga,
Texas.
what the fuck? Who are you? I mean, y'all killed me. Y'all find the...
So it's going to be important
Self-defense
that
is
he
not a
can
crime.
understand and explain why he was in that tent and give a viable explanation for why he was in that tent. And if he can't give a viable explanation for why he was in that tent...
Why are no one updating them with the facts? Okay, I'm ready to be finished with this because I can't. I just don't want to miss nothing.
So
yeah, let me...
He's going to have to get up
Come
there and
on,
explain
hold
a
on.
lot of things that happened that day, and he's going to have to explain a lot of his actions, both preceding and after the stabbing.
Let's also
That's how we was all raised.
Heard from that witness
Hey,
who was
Larry.
on the stand, who was talking about tent culture and
The fuck is tent culture? I ain't never heard of no damn
just understand
tent
that
culture.
You don't go to another team's tent, especially uninvited. And then on cross, they did.
You listening hard as
say
up.
that there were no rules that are preventing kids.
Thank you, y'all. I gotta go to the restroom right quick. There are no rules. Let me back this up, Lord. Oh, my earpiece coming out. Oh my God. Thank you. I am so glad that the truth is coming out and debunking all of this stupid shit.
That you just understand that you don't go to another team's tent, especially uninvited. And then on cross.
On cross. Let's look at this. In track culture, you just understand that you, especially uninvited. Okay, let's go.
They did say that there were no rules that are preventing kids from roaming freely during that downtime. This was a downtime. The track meet had not started yet. This coach reiterates, though, that track athletes have an unspoken rule not to go under the other person's tent. Al, I'm really trying to dig into here, though, if that move of going
Okay,
under
let's
a
pause,
tent. We
y'all.
talked
It look like hold on. We got
about a bench and it being
boots on
similar.
the ground.
If going there is the initial aggressive act, that then in turn being grabbed or being
Hold
pushed
on.
means that's okay, or does it not matter? Because even if this is a push that
But
is
he ain't gonna know
inappropriate,
nothing.
it's still responding to that push with fatal force.
Well, that's true. I mean, but the analogy to a football bench, as and I gave you the quote that we learned very early on. You stay away from the bench unless you're looking for a brawl, and
He's so
that's
violent.
what is the
He's so
mentality
KKK.
that we're basically living with in that culture. When the game is on and when you're getting ready, and the pregame is almost as important as the game, because that's when you're getting yourself into a mental position that you're going to be able to perform to the best of your ability, that you're going to be able to go out there and you're going to make your teammates proud and you're going to make yourself proud and know what you're doing. And you're trying to keep that concentration. When somebody comes in that's not supposed to be there, okay, that is a
As a
disrespectful
black
act.
man
And that
myself,
act
y'all
in
are
and of
being
itself
biased as fuck.
demonstrates that he does not.
How are
He's
we
trying to
being
get at you.
biased?
He's
How are
trying to
we being
psych
biased?
you
You talking
out.
about me?
He's trying
Or
to
you
show
talking about the people that we're watching? I had friends that I went to 2 rival schools. And if you from Dallas, if you from Dallas, I went to, okay, let me say this. If you from Dallas, then you will know that in the north, I was raised in Oak Cliff, Singing Hills. That's my hood. And then my mom moved north. She moved us north. So I went to Hillcrest, got suspended, and they found out that we had moved further north. Then I was supposed to be in W.T. White's district and had to go defend my brother from a bully at his school, junior high school, to go talk to him, and he put his dukes up. So I had a situation for my brother. And then once they was like, the whole bus, let me tell you, the whole bus, kids on the bus was cheering me fighting the captain of their football team, Hispanic guy. He put his dukes up while I was trying to talk to him like, he wants to fight. Shut up. Let's fight. So I said, okay, well, let's go. So we fighting. Rolling. All of that. Slaying them down, fighting all of that. And then told my brother, because, they calling the principals and stuff, whole bus is cheering because Jerry Owens got his ass whooped by a female. Okay. So I told my brother to run this way, and I'm going to run this way. And we'll meet up in front of the playground. I'm out there waiting, thinking I beat him to the house, and he already done made it in the house. Did he make it in the house, or was he walking real slow? I don't remember. But I had to sit outside for a while. Baby, that next day, they was calling them schools trying to find out what school I went to, and I had to be transferred to my home school. So I'm saying that to say, I went to 2 rival schools, Hillcrest and W.T. White. That's like Sock and Roosevelt in the hood. Kimball and Carter. So north, it was Hillcrest and W.T. White. When I went to homecoming or football games when we played, I went to the other side. I knew people on the other side. I went to Hillcrest first before I went to W.T. White. Hell, I was scared they was going to try to jump me at this new school because I came from Hillcrest. But they didn't. They didn't. And when I went over to homecoming, for WTY. I went over to the Hillcrest side because I had friends over there. Nobody touched me. It wasn't no problem. So that's bullcrap. So by the time when he was in high school, things had changed, dude. I went to both sides. Bottom line. Bottom line.
You that he's not afraid. Okay. And that has a very, can be very, very dilatory with regards to a situation where you're trying to get ready to.
And I can't believe he going that far back.
And you know what, Karmelo, I'm sure knows that. And like, about taking a stand, I hope he takes the stand because, I want them to see that this is a kid and that, this is a young man who made a very big mistake and took the life of somebody. But I'm hoping it's not going to be looked at as murder, as maybe a manslaughter situation. But I think that they need to see that this is a boy. I mean, he's a kid. And I mean, my heart is out for his family and for him. I just can't stand that somebody would have brought a knife to a game like that.
So,
it just blows my mind.
We have a guest.
These policies, the exact reason
Hold on.
kids can be.
Let me cut the volume at. He made it, y'all. He made it.
Side, man. Let me see y'all side.
Sko has
Let me see
entered
your side, Fred. Let me see your side. Let me
the
see your
building.
side, Faye. Let me see your side, Faye. Hold on, boy. 4v1. We did hear that right. We heard about it. Yeah, we did hear it was a 4. Yeah,
Sko made it.
I did hear about a 4v1. Let me see what you got over what this say, Karmelo. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
He said it ain't as rowdy today.
They showing love out here. They showing love, man. They showing love. They showing love. Look at where you come from.
There go 88.
Where you come from, man? And what happened in there? What happened in there? Give me an update, 88. What's going on? Yeah.
So, weaknesses. So they brought. So, one paramedic, 55, and then two of the kids that we had.
Yeah.
I think you see the video. So they can't do the thing. So I did see that.
How did it make you feel? How do you know you see all this content and start this footage?
Don't say.
Like, he's my best friend. All I have.
Yeah.
Everybody put the MEMPHIS, which is the dad on there. I didn't get no type of racist, no, they didn't come chopping up for a little bit.
He can't be racist. They jumped him.
Yeah. We laugh a little bit sometimes, with stuff was funny and stuff like that.
You say this got to you. You got twins too, so this kind of got to you. Hold on, talk a little loud. They can't hear you. They can't hear you.
That's why I'm fucking out. I have to fuck out. I'm to speak against Karmelo.
Okay. But who is the black? But who was he? Where was he? Is he from one of the teams? He go to one of the schools?
Yep.
Yeah, give us some insight. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Yep.
Hey, brother, hold on, brother. Looking for you.
There you go.
You, brother. I've been looking for. I put you on my channel yesterday. You saw that? I put you on my channel. Yeah, that's me. I put you on my channel. Yeah, we got 530 people watching right now.
17-year-old, and all of that is going to be in the hands of the jury.
But back to up. But you said you seen the actual video.
When we come back,
and you say that video is nothing like they described it online.
Prompted jurors, including male jurors, to tear up, to be crying. We're going to talk about the exact moment that happened. Our Cody Thomas.
Yeah.
Why we can't hear him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why we can't hear him? They're trying to tell him in the comments that we can't hear him.
She told you that.
Like you said, these.
He don't know. We can't hear him. Okay, now she going live, y'all.
Yeah.
I gotta go over there, y'all. I gotta get her. Because we can't hear.
So you're telling me all 30-something people that saw this video, that saw those four come up and stay there, and they didn't go? So we missing about, what, 8 people? So we know it was about 7 or 8 people that walked from that direction from the school. I'm gonna be breath. Nobody did this. That we saw, it was 100 for them, about 3 or 4 that was like the hatch. Yeah. So you're telling me that Austin and Hatch was pretty shitty? 4 come and they never moved. So they ended that. Okay. I'm just trying to figure that out. It was part.
You can't hear on here.
Right. The one that passed away was in the 4. He was in that number. Let's go to church. He was in that number. That was the 4 right there in front. So all of a sudden, you saying that Austin was over there?
It said take your earbuds out. I took them out. I took them out. Y'all know y'all can hear me and I took them out.
He tagged in, and all of a sudden, here go Austin up there to get poked.
But you know what was alarming to me? At first they were trying to say, but you know what was alarming to me? At first they were trying to say, the media was
boy just said that he was over
there.
Okay. So they say Karmelo. They say Karmelo had a friend over there.
Talking to him, people out there. So I was gonna tell somebody. They said Karmelo had a friend out there.
He threw Austin off the team. So Austin wasn't supposed to be a coach.
Hunter wasn't supposed to be there neither because Hunter was in alternative school.
You know this. They both were in alternative.
Exactly. They were not supposed to be there.
Be there, period.
Hey.
We know from the coach.
Can y'all hear it better now?
Yes.
What was in the track? You ain't gonna be no.
You can't be at nothing. Exactly.
So they weren't supposed to be there.
Exactly. You know we know. You know we know. It is the track check.
Off of the tape.
Okay, hold on, y'all. That's
But the coach also said he texted the coach.
I got so many notes. Like, I just walked down because for one, I'm not gonna lie. For one, I'm hungry, and for two,
I'm hungry too.
I'm tired. So, court will be until 6 o'clock, and you know, your girl can't stay there until the 6 o'clock. I gotta eat. But I got to see what I wanted to see because I really don't care to listen to a whole bunch of witnesses. I got enough, but I will be coming back. I'm not coming back tomorrow, but I will be coming back on Wednesday. That's when it's going to be final deliberation. So I will make sure that I'm not gonna miss nothing because I got sent in there taking her notes. So I'm not gonna miss nothing. She gonna give me some of her notes, and then I network with my people. Nick says she gonna give me some shit and stuff like that. I talked to her for a little bit, but yeah, other than that, I'm good. I can't sit there that long. I was dozing off, falling asleep. I can't do that. I can't be quiet down. Y'all know me.
Bro, they showed the right one.
I got to be moving around. I got to do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I got to be prove myself on the ground type of thing. But yeah, it was an experience. It's very.
At the end of the day, Fox.
You could tell. To me, it looks like the state is coaching these boys what to say. You can really tell the state is coaching these young 17, 18-year-old little boys on what to say. You can tell. Because one boy say something else, another boy say something else, but you both were sitting on the opposite sides of Karmelo.
Because they don't want us to know that these people
and I feel like Karmelo got a good chance of getting out. But the problem is, like I told y'all earlier, one thing that I am noticing, they keep pulling, they keep playing the video. They keep playing the video of Austin laying on that ground. And that is a heartfelt video. I wouldn't advise nobody to see that video. But they keep pulling for playing that same video of Austin on the ground. They keep playing it and playing it and playing it. We're not getting to the point if it was self-defense. So you could tell at this point they're trying to pull on their heartstrings.
This is the real.
Hold on, let me show y'all. That's the mugshot.
Yeah, this is the real.
That's the real. See how his face is swollen? And then he also has a dread that's missing. He also has a dread that's missing. So the media altered the mugshot. Yeah, we saw the real one. He's showing y'all the alter. They said the alter.
This is the move.
I told you.
That's crazy.
See? I told
they just showed. I got this one last night from somebody's report that just made this last night.
you. See?
And so
It's a lot. Let me say something. It's a lot of weird shit that's going on. Let me see what you see
out there. Show the receipt of Fox News. I got this right here through a FOIA request. So I have all the Fox News emails to Frisco ISD, Frisco PD.
Yeah.
And this right here is them with that ultra photo. If you see it right there.
Yeah.
And they're asking them to come and do an interview. Don't worry, we got everything for you.
Yeah.
But you use the ultra photo with the agency that actually had the regular photo.
Yeah.
And that's what they ran the whole time. All Fox affiliates.
So y'all can tell from the jump that this was kind of pre-planned to picture him, to pay him out to be something that he's not.
Right.
It's a tactic.
Y'all think it's looking like that?
Yeah, it's a tactic.
Do y'all think Karmelo can walk out and do you think he can end up walking out that courtroom going home?
Yes, I do, and the reason why is because if you look at what they're doing, the defense
They don't have nothing.
Yeah.
They don't have shit.
Because the
They have stuff. Hold on. They do have stuff. They just don't want to present it. Because Hunter will be implemented in them other two boys.
One is the correct timestamp, the one is the off timestamp. And we know from what the interviews have been, we know from the police report that the poking happened and the fight happened, where the beatdown happened, somewhere around 9:50ish, 9:55, 9:58.
Yep.
And then we know that Karmelo was in custody from the SRO officer from
Officer Cortez. Officer Cortez.
He said at 10:01 he put him in custody.
Yeah.
So you're saying that
Officer Cortez.
But testified that he was in the parking lot, ran in. He went over and fussed at Karmelo and thrown over. The other coach.
Now. Justice. What do we want it now? Come on, Mama Curl.
Took Karmelo, came back again. So
There
that's
was
how
getting no peace.
in the window. And that doesn't fit with the time.
No peace.
And at the end of the day, I think they'll be able to get this, get an actual specification.
Yeah.
Smash, they said your video went viral. It went viral.
Stop worrying about
tagging
that.
folks now. Smash over there doing his own thing. Over there being lazy, need to get up, get the fifth. Smash that bitch, I'm off today. You did too much yesterday.
Oh, Lord.
He
See,
said he told me he been lying about 3 hours.
how do I
yesterday.
pause
We
this?
sure shit.
I do not care about going viral. I care about justice.
Hell no.
I'm gonna tell you why not. What did the media tell
Let me
you?
see.
It's an all-white jury, right?
That's a lie.
No, that it is 6 white women,
Yep.
6 white men, and the rest of those people are people of color.
But like Indians.
Indians, Asian, Chinese, yeah. It's not white.
There ain't no black people on the jury.
Yeah.
That's right.
There is no, and again, they try to say it was all white jurors. That's not true. There is white women on there, Hispanic men, Indians. It's a mixture of people. So the media
tried
lied
to
to you
leave
about that
after
as well.
stabbing the kid.
The media lied to about that. The media
No,
lied about
hold
everybody
on.
about yes.
Joanna,
When I get home, I'm gonna go over my notes.
he tried to leave, and Austin Hunter pulled him back in to beat him up.
Everything.
He tried to leave.
All my notes.
On the
I'm
videos,
giving
you
out
can see
names.
Austin grabbing the front of
I'm
his
giving out
shirt,
how old they are, where they came
bringing
from.
him back up
When I
under
tell you, I
the
took my
canopy
notes,
where they were
let me show
beating him
y'all.
up.
I was notating like hell.
So you don't
I
have
wrote
your
that long
details. You
since
late
I
getting
was
over
there.
here. We done already covered that
Look, let me
part.
show y'all. Pages.
No, he tried to leave
Pages.
before the stabbing.
Pages and pages and pages and just pages.
He tried to
of
leave
notes.
before.
So it's a lot.
They grabbed
It's
him
a
in
lot
the front of his sweatshirt and pulled him
The names, they
forward
age,
to
where
bring
they
here,
from, what
like bring that
happened.
ass back here.
I let y'all know the look
Yeah.
on their face, what they was looking like, just everything. So yeah, it's definitely
It shows that
5 of them.
what's her cash app?
There was 5 of them, Joanna.
You know my damn cash app. CC
Oh.
Love
I say this, my wife won't get mad, I hope, because she really didn't know it all, but I say it now in public. I've had to move my family out of my house.
Oh, wow.
And so for this case, I've had to have people locked up federally. And he said they came up and they beat that boy. Yeah. So you're telling me that shaped up for us, right?
Oh,
Let me and that's what we need to start doing as far as our.
Hold on, y'all.
Thomas was there inside of the courtroom.
I want Skull.
Hold on, y'all.
Thomas was there inside of the courtroom.
This I know you don't know when they get.
Oh, there she go. Let me get back to Skull, who I was listening to, and she jumped in. Fair use. We're gonna let it do what it do. Okay, she back, y'all. She back. Hold on. Where is Skull? Where is Skull? Yeah, I want to hear Skull.
Dear Anthony, and let them know we got. So when that family leaves and they ride by and they see all of us, they know that he has the community behind him.
Absolutely.
And there's people here from every state. That's been here this week.
Yeah, that's real, man. I see people out here, man.
And not just here, but anytime we have our brothers and our sisters in problems, is allowing the prosecution to tear their own case.
I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get back to him before I had to switch over.
Just like you said,
Self-defense is not a crime. Yep. Yeah, because I ain't finna be arguing. I want to stay positive about. Baby, she saw Skull and she went back to that bull crap. So let me get on back to Skull.
Listen, I am all for doing my homework on the food.
I tried.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. See, so now she not a journalist no more. Now she back to that hood shit.
Come up and stay there, and they didn't go. So we guessing about what?
She not a journalist no more. Yeah.
So we know it was about 7 or 8 people that walked.
Photo chop. Y'all delusional. Okay, Joanna, that's cool, but shut up now, cause you're not finna do all of that with me. Hush your mouth before I shut you up.
Yeah. So you're telling me that Austin and Hunter.
But hit the like button. I'm trying to get.
To swollen, and then they out here.
I'm on Skulls. I'm on Skulls.
Screwed that bad, baby. And we in Houston now, so everything slowed down. We got the cert, and we ain't got nothing that was there that everybody went to go see the original video. Cause in the original video, Austin Hunter was not sitting up under that canopy before Karmelo. He was sitting up.
Did they lie?
To run a race through that because he was not on the team. Oh wow! Oh wow! Yeah, this is man.
I'm back on Skull. I'm on Skulls. She filming Skull.
The prosecution has taken that video.
Yeah, she back on that dumb shit.
County, and they've chopped and screwed that bad, baby. And we in Houston now, so everything slowed down. We got the cert, and we ain't got nothing that was there that everybody went to go see the original video. Cause in the original video, Austin Hunter was not sitting up under that canopy before Karmelo. He was sitting there with other people, and they approached mind their business. And let's go down memory lane. When all this happened, it was a black father that spoke on TikTok before everybody.
Yeah.
The man said his daughters run track, and he was sitting there.
I'm back on. I mean, Skull. So what was happening? So that I can explain it. You know. Woo! I'm glad. She ran on mouth.
But the one that
I was on Skull. She was filming Skull.
On the news.
Yeah, they on the news.
Created by Fox 4. I'm gonna put you out there. Because I had receipts to prove. So at the end of the day, Fox 4 emailed the Frisco PD and wanted them to do an interview. Wanted the chief or somebody to do the interview, and they said we already have the story. We just need you to come on and we'll tell you what to say. So on that email, they have it as. They have that altered photo, which is in black and white, on there versus Austin's football photo. And the Frisco PD actually turned it down. But that's the one you see circulating around.
Yeah. So
the proper one is a different one.
And what does he look like on the proper one?
The proper one, you can see his eyes swollen a little bit. His eyes red. I think it's on this side.
So he looked beat up. So on the real photo, he looks beat up.
The bridge of his nose.
He looks jumped.
He looks jumped. Yeah, and I'm gonna show you. Yeah, here you go. Here you go.
Let me see. You got your phone.
Yes, sir.
Witness number 10 for the prosecution.
This is the real one.
This is the real one.
First high school someone who would have been at that track meet.
That's the mugshot.
Yeah, this is the real one.
That's the real. See how his face
I
is
want,
swollen?
hold on, y'all. I want us
He
to be
also has a
clear.
dread.
I want us to be clear. I am on SCO's. Now, I don't want nobody trying to act like I'm on hers because she on that ignorant juice. So, I am on SCO's. She is talking into, hold on. She is speaking into SCO stuff. Yeah, I ain't finna, baby, I did what I was supposed to do. She was professional earlier. You see where we at now. Okay? I'm trying to get to that picture. Oh, but okay, I'm gonna start here. Let's go. Shout out to SCO.
Also said he texted him. He told him to step up. What are you stepping up to?
So that's why Austin was not just out to run or race through nothing because he was not on the team.
Not on the team.
Oh, wow.
People that saw this video, that saw those four come up and stay there, and they didn't go. So we missing about what, 8 people? So we know it was about 7 or 8.
This man's life is being threatened.
From the school. I'm gonna be breath. Nobody.
How can a journalist come up here saying, "Oh, if you pay my, she's supposed to be a journalist, right?" Shit. Let's go.
Four come and they never moved. So they ended that. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Max, you was right again. I tried to give her credit. I know you was saying this anyway.
That was the four right there in front. So all of a sudden, you saying that Austin was over there?
It said, take your earbuds out.
I just took him out.
Yeah.
I took him out. Y'all know if y'all can hear me, and I took him out.
He tagged in, and all of a sudden, here go Austin up there to get poked.
But you know what was alarming to me? At first, they was trying to say, Eagle was like, oh, well, he had no business being over.
This is on SCO's.
Oh, boy, just said that he was on there. It was pretty iffy talking to him.
Okay. So they say Karmelo had a friend over there.
They said Karmelo had a friend over there. So
they lied.
He threw Austin off the team.
Austin wasn't supposed to be there.
Hunter wasn't supposed to be there neither because Hunter was in alternative school.
They both were in alternative.
They were thugs. I said Frisco thugs.
We know from the coach.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hunter was in alternative school? Kicked out of school?
Yeah.
What was in the track? You ain't gonna be no school defense and kicked out.
Exactly.
That's why the coach said step up.
Several times. I went have to go nowhere.
And every time I got himself kicked Austin off of the team. So
wow.
There's no reason there. But the coach also said he texted him and told him to step up. What are you stepping up to?
So that's why Austin was not dressed out to run or race through nothing because he was not on the team. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is, man. This is, yeah.
So my thing is this. The prosecution has taken that video with the dude in Terry County, and they've chopped and screwed that bad, baby. And we in Houston now, so everything slowed down. We got the cert. And we ain't got nothing that was there that everybody went to go see the original video. Because in the original video, Austin Hunter was not sitting up under that caddy before Karmelo. He was sitting there with the other people. And they approached him. Mind their business. And let's go down memory lane. When all this happened, it was a black father that spoke on TikTok before everybody.
Yeah.
And the man said his daughters run track and he was
absolutely,
sitting there,
I remember him.
And he said they came up and they beat that boy up.
Yeah.
Let's just say what he said. Forget what I said.
Dang.
Tell him about the moves. Yeah, and well, they showed the right one. Yeah, they showed. But the one that
so the one that was on the news wasn't the real mugshot.
in the beginning on the news.
Yeah, they
that
on the
was
news.
Created by Fox 4. I'm gonna put you out there. Because I had receipts to prove it. So at the end of the day, Fox 4 emailed the Frisco PD and wanted them to do an interview, wanted the chief or somebody to do an interview, and they said, we already have the story. We just need you to come on and we'll tell you what to say. So on that email, they have it as, they have that altered photo, which is in black and white, on there versus Austin's football photo. And the Frisco PD actually turned it down. but that's the one you see circulating around.
Yeah. So
the proper one is a different one.
And what does he look like on the proper one?
The proper one, you can see his eyes swollen a little bit. His eyes red. I think it's on this side.
So he looked beat up. So on the real photo, he looked beat up.
The bridge of his nose.
He looks jumped.
He looks jumped. Yeah, and I'm gonna show you. Yeah, here you go. Here you go.
Yeah, let me see.
My phone.
You got it on your phone.
Yes, sir.
This is the real one.
This is the real one.
Hold on, let me show y'all.
I'm on
That's
scope.
the mugshot.
Yeah, this is the real one.
That's the real. See how his face is swollen? And then he also has a dread.
And I'm gonna show you.
He also has a dread that's so.
Ultra.
Speed up on this one. Yeah, it's the other one. Show us the other one.
This is the ultra one.
Oh yeah, they did. They AI that joint.
This
You
is
look
the ultra.
smooth on that one.
That's crazy. See?
And they just showed. I got this one last night from somebody's report that just made this last night.
Yeah, I see you've been on it. I see you've been on it.
And I'm gonna show you this as well, because I'm gonna tell you, I done put Fox News out there, so I'm gonna show the receipt of Fox News.
Oh, let's
This,
go.
I got this right here through a FOIA request. So I have all the Fox News emails to
Janet,
Frisco
can you
ISD,
put up the
Frisco
fair use
ISD.
for me, please?
Frisco PD.
Yeah.
And this
Because
right
that's
here
a
is them
journalist.
with
A
that
journalist.
ultra photo. If you see it right there.
Journalists don't
And they're
can't
asking them
say
to come and do an interview. Don't worry.
you can't use my
we got
content.
everything for you.
Yeah.
But you use the ultra photo with the agency that actually have the regular photo.
Yeah.
And that's what they ran the whole time. All Fox affiliates.
So
That's what they've been doing. So that's where we at.
That's where we at, man.
Oh,
So
my
I
God.
mean, what do y'all think it's looking like, man? I mean, do y'all think Karmelo could walk out it? Do you think he could end up walking out that courtroom going home?
Yes, I do, and the reason why is because if you look at what they're doing, the defense is allowing the prosecution to tear their own case down.
Yeah.
And because the timelines don't fit, and I'll tell you this, when you look at the video and go in on Frisco ISD, they altered it, or they edited it, so it has two timestamps. One is the correct timestamp, the one is the off timestamp. And we know from what the interviews have been, we know from the police report that the poking happened and the fight happened, where the beatdown happened, somewhere around 9:50ish, 9:55, 9:58. And then we know that Karmelo was in custody from the SRO officer from Staley Middle School. He ran over there. He said at 10:01, he put him in custody.
Yeah.
So you're saying that you have a 5-minute window of all this, but the coach testified that he was in the parking lot, ran in, he went over and fussed at Karmelo and had to throw him over. The other coach said that he actually went out to the parking lot, came back, had Karmelo, took Karmelo, left him out, came back again. So this is like a 15-minute window. And that doesn't fit with the timeline. And by the end of the day, I think they'll be able to get this, get actually a dismissal maybe.
Yeah.
Once the prosecution ends, because they alleged that he intentionally and knowingly killed Karmelo, Austin Metcalf.
Yeah.
So you have to prove both those elements, not just one.
And you said they cannot prove that.
They can't prove it.
It ain't there.
They haven't shown it at all. Even his statement he didn't show it. But at the end of the day, they should be able to get a dismissal as soon as the prosecution ends their argument.
So are you telling people don't believe the media?
No, don't.
Don't believe the media.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you why not. What did the media tell you? It's an all-white jury, right?
No.
Right.
Don't you know that it is 6 white women, 6 white men, and the rest of those people are people of color?
What, like Indians and Chinese?
Yeah, that's not white.
Okay.
It's a Muslim.
But there is no black people on the jury, though.
No black.
Yeah,
They struck them.
Okay. Yeah.
So at the end of the day,
the 3 educators.
yeah, and so at the end of the day, there is people of color there, and actually, most of the white women are actually liberal white women.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, there's just a thing that it's a narrative that they're put out there, and even when you say that, they say, well, they don't like black people. That's not true. They've been marginalized in this North Texas area more than we have right now.
Yeah.
So they feel our pain.
Okay.
So when they go in there, because their friends, the Indians, their friends are black. Most of the Asians, their friends are black. So at the end of the day, they're going to feel Karmelo's pain. And that's just bottom line.
Nah.
And so I feel that if they don't get a not guilty verdict as soon as the prosecution ends, if the judge doesn't grant it, they're going to file some motion.
Right.
They'll begin their case in principle. And then what they'll do is show the entire video. They won't pick and choose. They won't cherry pick and have edited video just to show you this and that, zoom out so you can't see it and say we didn't know. They're just going to show you the video. And if they just show the 11-minute video that they edited to show to the public, he's going to be exonerated. That's exculpatory evidence. It shows that they jumped him He tried to get away. They pulled him back, and he finally got away at the end.
And you say it was more than, because everybody in the media always made it seem like it was just Austin and Hunter.
It was Austin, Hunter, a mixed boy, and a black boy.
So hold on, so these are some brothers that even some young brothers got in on this.
Yes.
Brothers.
I know their names, but I'm not gonna put it out there. They haven't testified yet.
Okay.
It might be the one that she was talking about.
Yeah, once you said she had to leave the courtroom.
And it may be the young man that the Austin Metcalf Scholarship Fund, they gave his mama money and gave him a scholarship. It might be him because he wanted. They need to keep him close.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
I'll let y'all look that up. It's on Facebook.
Man, bro, I'm glad you out here. I was looking for you, brother.
It's an issue to KJ. Look it up.
Okay. Salute, man. Salute to y'all.
He's a grown man.
How long y'all been out here, man? All morning.
I've been out here since
All
Wednesday.
morning,
Since
man.
Wednesday.
And y'all been following this story the whole time.
Since the first jumped off.
Since the first jumped
Since April 2nd. Yes, sir.
Man.
Every moment of it. You sure right. Yeah.
Nah,
And look, we took strays. I didn't have death threats. I didn't have people come to my house. I say this. My wife won't get mad, I hope.
Yeah.
Because she really didn't know it all, but I'll say it now in public. I've had to move my family out of my house. And so for this case, I've had to have people locked up federally for this case. So at the end of the day, it's a moment to where it costs sometimes just to stand up for what's right.
Yeah.
And that's what we need to start doing as far as our people.
Yeah.
When we see harm
Y'all can hear in the background. She
this
back
man
to
don't know me,
being
I don't know him. But we can stand right here united, and we can make sure that our people is okay.
Right.
Period. You have a young man and his woman just came here. Just because they saw y'all putting posts, you and Smash the Topic, y'all put out posts yesterday. They came and started just staying here, and they don't know a can of paint of what's going on.
Yeah.
Other than what y'all posted.
Yeah.
But they're here today.
Yeah.
From yesterday. And that's what people need to understand. This is a big complex. You can bring your lawn chairs, bring your baby, whatever playpen, and come out here and support this family. You don't have to scream, you don't have to holler. You just need to show solidarity
Thank you.
to our young brother in there, Karmelo Sincere Anthony, and let him know we got him. So when that family leaves and they ride by and they see all of us, they know that he has the community behind him. And there's people here from every state that's been here this week.
Yeah, that's real, man. I see people out here, man.
And not just here, but anytime we have our brothers and our sisters in problems and trouble, let's step up and go. Let's step up and go.
Let's go, man.
Yes, sir.
Salute, bro. Salute. I was looking for your brother. I posted you. I said, man, this brother,
Shout out to that
He
man.
went to the courtroom and seen the video.
Protect his family.
Hey, nah, man.
All right,
yeah. Salute to everybody out here, man. Queen 88 out here too. Queen 88 out here. How long you been here, Queen?
I've been here since 5 o'clock this morning.
5 o'clock this morning. What the hell, girl?
So I had to.
Did you eat breakfast? Yeah.
We went through a lot. Damn, a fight about to break out. From.
Okay, that's enough.
But you got in there. You got in that courthouse.
You have to have a pass. First 27 people, you got to have a pass.
You got in there, though.
Yeah. Okay, let's get on back. Let me listen in my ear. And then once he get her off of there.
The event, and I'm just going to read what these notes are saying as they are coming in. This is live inside of that courthouse.
Yeah.
Karmelo came
If
under
big
our
pressure
tent
in here.
wearing Centennial gear.
Yeah.
He was there hanging with Eddie,
It's a no.
dapped up. They talked. I remember people confronting Karmelo, saying, quote, "You probably shouldn't be here. You should maybe leave our tent." Austin, Tion, and I told him he should leave. We didn't stand up and gang up on him. I said, "Hey, you're in our tent. You don't need to be here." Numerous members of the team.
Wait a minute, what?
Airport TV, I'm Julia Janae. We are following that trial out in McKinney, Texas, and we've just learned that a high school... Airport TV, I'm Julia Janae. We are following that trial out in McKinney, Texas, and we've just learned that a high school student is the next witness, witness number 10 for the prosecution.
So, if you are between the ages of 50 and 85, and you want to have all of your burial expenses taken care of, listen to this. They don't want you to know about this. There is now an affordable whole life insurance policy.
Cameras inside of the courtroom, but we do have our Cody Thomas, who is there monitoring everything for us. And what we're learning so far from those notes is that this is a school track and field athlete, a football player who was heading into his senior year, was at that track meet preparing to run the 800 meter that day that this happened. This tragic. that unfolded there. They went to see their middle school coaches as well before the track meet for about an hour. They were reminiscing about good times. The Metcalf brothers, the twins, they were there, and there were other people. And now this witness is describing the event. And I'm just going to read what these notes are saying as they are coming in. This is live inside of that courthouse. Karmelo came under our tent wearing Centennial gear. He was there hanging with Eddie, dapped up. They talked. I remember people confronting Karmelo saying, quote, "You probably shouldn't be here. You should maybe leave our tent." Austin, Tion, and I told him he should leave. We didn't stand up and gang up on him. I said, "Hey, you're in our tent. You don't need to be here." Numerous members of the team. Karmelo refusing to leave. Austin asked him to leave, and Karmelo said, "Touch me and find out." So we will continue to monitor what's happening there. Clearly, that high school student is beginning to talk about the most important part of this case. How did this happen? What led up to it? Let's bring back in our guest to react to what we're hearing inside of this courtroom. We have Al Wunsch III with us, Lateef Gray as well. Both trial attorneys taking this in, not only on the emotional level, but also the legal aspect of how important this high school student is. Lateef Gray, there are no cameras in this courtroom, and I think part of that, and tell me what you think, is because we have so many minors involved in this case, including a witness like this one on the stand.
I think that's a huge part of it. These minors, you don't want to necessarily show them on camera. And a lot of times you can't even use their full names. You have to use initials. So I think that's a huge part of it. And I think this witness's testimony is important for the prosecution because it goes to directly refute Mr. Anthony's claims that he was being ganged up on and was surrounded by people. So this testimony is very, very important for the prosecution.
Al Wunsch, I'm going to read a little bit more as it's coming in. Again, I was saying that multiple people were telling Karmelo to leave. He said, "Touch me and find out." He was getting angry. Both of them were getting angry. Karmelo was asked more than 10 times to leave the tent. It wasn't just Austin. People, including myself, were saying for him to leave. I thought it would get to minor pushing at most. I wasn't worried about it. This goes on for 2 minutes. Ostello and Karmelo, they are both getting more aggressive and angry.
Breaking news from the new administration today. Seniors are now able to claim brand new bathroom remodels for their homes through the newly passed Senior Relief Bill. That's right. If you're
person said, "You know what, maybe not a good idea that you're here, leave the tent." He didn't. 10 people have to tell him, he still doesn't want to go. Okay, why was he there? He was there to try to prove a point. He's trying to prove a point that he could disrespect this team and that he doesn't care about this team and that this team means nothing to him. So he came in to instigate, he came in to antagonize, and he came in to try to psych out the opposition. And that's what happened. And this young man did a foolish thing.
Lateef, I'm seeing in these notes that there are multiple people, including this witness, who asked him to leave, as Al just said. Does that help or hurt the defense, that there were multiple people saying you need to leave and he's refusing before things seem to escalate into something that's more aggressive and angry?
I think it hurts the defense. And Mr. Anthony's going to have to get up there on the stand and explain why he simply didn't leave when he was asked multiple times to leave. Now, he may very well have a valid explanation for why he didn't leave, but at this point, I haven't seen any evidence of it. No witnesses testified to it, so it's going to be incumbent on him to testify as to why he didn't leave, and he better have a valid explanation for why he didn't leave.
I'm going to read a little bit more so our viewers can hear what's going on inside of that courtroom, because this, I think, is critical evidence for this jury. This is an eyewitness. This isn't a coach that came up later. This isn't an officer that was on the scene after it was reported. These are the people who were under the tent at the time. So this witness says that Austin was taking the lead on wanting Karmelo out, and that, quote, "touch me and find out" statement felt like he was trying to escalate, meaning Karmelo.
He didn't say no and find out.
He wanted to fight, but Karmelo wasn't leaving. Both of them exponentially getting more aggressive.
Hey, Belinda.
Karmelo was provoking. Austin leaned in to push him, and then Karmelo stabbed him. I mean, Al,
They're not talking about none of the other
witnesses
three
describing
people.
it, the tension that was rising more and more as this went on. This was about 2 minutes that this was going on.
But, let's be realistic here. Of course, Austin did not want to get into a fight. Because if he got into a fight, he wouldn't have been able to participate in the event. They would have immediately required him to be disqualified, and they would have removed him from the field. So, that's the other thing that we have to be thinking here. There was no reason for Austin to want to get into a fight under these circumstances. He doesn't want the kid in there. And I'll tell you this too. When you're in a locker room or you're in a tent or something along those lines, we don't allow our friends to be in those tents with us. It's only the athletes. It's only the coaches and the athletes. We don't let our parents be in those tents or be in the locker room with us. It's only the athletes and the coaches. So when somebody comes in who's not supposed to be there, is told to leave and purposely stays, okay, that's not self-defense. And like I said before, who in their right mind wants to get thrown out of the match before it starts? And if this kid, Austin is looking to go to college and play and get a scholarship and things like that, he needs to run. He needs to be able to participate. He gets into a fight and thrown out immediately.
Well, both are students who are apparently headed to college, have college aspirations. I got to get your take on this that's coming out. Lateef, this is about the knife and what happened to the knife when they saw the knife. So it said again that Austin didn't seem like he wanted to fight, but Karmelo wasn't leaving. Austin leaned in to push him, and Karmelo stabbed him.
Cross.
The knife
I know,
came
right?
From inside of Carmelo's backpack.
He was suspended,
I initially
and
didn't see the knife.
one would,
Karmelo had his hands
they
inside
was
his
not
backpack.
even
We
supposed
thought
to
it
be
was a
there.
glove
They was
because we've
in
never
alternative
experienced a danger
school
like that.
and
And
suspended.
then after he throws the knife up the bleachers and ran away. That knife, Lateef, the fact that he pulled it out and immediately stabbed, there doesn't seem to be any kind of a waving of the knife, a threatening with the knife, a backup being said when he has the knife. How does that play into a self-defense versus murder case?
Well, the fact that he didn't wave the knife, didn't brandish the knife, it inures to a self-defense.
Thank you.
Claim. But the fact that he had this knife is still very problematic.
No, it ain't.
Because essentially he brought a knife to a fist fight, which is hard to argue self-defense when
it was 5 of them, 4 or 5.
You stab somebody who's unarmed, or you use a weapon against somebody who's unarmed. So
he is armed with 3 other people.
Has to be a reasonable response.
He is
and
armed.
In most cases,
let me pause.
Against someone who's
armed is your partners. Yeah, armed with the partners. Yes, sir. He was armed. Let's be clear. It was 4-on-1. Self-defense, self-defense, self-defense. If he was about that life, he'd have been trying to poke all of them that was hitting on him, but he didn't.
Is usually not deemed to be a reasonable response. So the fact that he dumped the weapon also is bad for him because he's claiming self-defense. If you're claiming self-defense, you usually don't dump the weapon. You keep the weapon so the police can recover it, and you can explain yourself later on.
You right, Sco. She back on her BS.
Very bad for Mr. Anthony, unfortunately.
She after talking about fighting. It's definitely not illegal to carry a pocket knife in Texas. It's open carry. Thank you for reminding other people.
Everything in this case, we're going to continue to
follow the world.
We're going to follow those live notes happening inside of the courtroom, and then we'll have Cody Thomas outside of the courtroom very shortly. Coming up, though, on the other side of this break, former Sheriff Mickey Steins is back in a Kentucky courtroom today. We're going to take you there next.
What's going on? Dumped or dropped? What do you mean, dumped or dropped? Who is the Joker? I need to go look them up. Who you talking about? You still here? What is this right here? Okay, let me move on. Oh, okay. Is this the end? Is this the end? Okay, the Lord, where was I going earlier? Are you my friend?
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec to capture high quality.
Hold on, let's move on.
Welcome back into Live Now from Fox, and we want to switch gears here and pivot to a case that has really grabbed the nation's attention here. I want to bring this post from Fox 4 News up on your screen here. This says,
How you gonna be a news journalist, but you don't want nobody to use your content?
Students Karmelo Anthony,
I
after
tried,
with
y'all.
no black members, was finalized following a contested selection process. So we want to bring you here what we know of the latest with this trial, as it will be going on to day 2 today, as opening statements began yesterday morning in the murder trial of the Frisco ISD student accused of fatally stabbing another student at a track meet. Karmelo
Okay, let me look at that picture.
A murder at a track meet. Karmelo.
So is this the not?
Anthony, now 19 years old, faces a murder charge in the death of 17-year-old. Yesterday morning in the murder trial of the Frisco ISD student.
So this is the one that they. Is there a big difference? Hold on.
19 years old, faces a murder charge in the death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. Police said Anthony and Metcalf got into an argument over seed.
Let me see something. Because they trying to say one is altered, and you can truly see.
In the murder trial of the.
So this is the one that was altered. Hold on. This is the one that been airbrushed, you know, AI. This is the one that has been AI by Fox. Okay, I gotta keep it up high. Hold on. And so okay. This is the one that had been altered.
Frisco ISD student accused of fatally stabbing a.
And this is where, hold on, so, cause I guess this is, he was swole here. I think I had this picture too. But you can't see the webs and stuff on his neck. So this is where he was bruised over here. Hey, Be Rich. Okay. So this was an original. And this one is an airbrush. Or AI. Cleared up. He don't even have the lines on his forehead. That eye don't look like they took the bag right here, the swelling off of this eye. And yeah. So yeah, it was out. His face looked swollen. I think they cleared up the bruises. Yes, they did. And we know it's an altered video. Even before we look at the eye and all of that type of stuff, the lines on his forehead are gone. Hold on.
ISD student accused of fatally stabbing another student at a track meet. Karmelo Anthony, now 19 years old, faces a murder charge in the death of 17 years old.
Not so fast. So y'all see what I'm talking about? They cleared all of this up, that up, over here. Yeah, they cleared that up.
Years old faces a murder charge in the death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. Police said Anthony and Metcalf got into an argument.
Yeah, why did you have to AI it?
on April 2nd, 2025, which escalated when Anthony allegedly stabbed Metcalf in the chest with a pocket knife. The trial is expected to last approximately 2 weeks.
Thank you for saying a pocket knife.
Anthony faces a maximum sentence of 5 to 99 years or life in prison. Now, to talk more about this and to break down
And so for Jake Lane to be out there saying he's going to get 10 years. He's going to get 10 years. This is injustice. How you know? Because you know the evidence showed that it was self-defense. It went from life in prison. They're going to give him 10 years.
A criminal defense lawyer and former prosecutor onto the program here. Mark, thank you so much for joining us this morning. So we heard opening statements yesterday. Anthony faces a murder charge and the defense is claiming self-defense. What evidence throughout this trial is going to be crucial as we've already started to see
the four guys jumping him?
From coaches. What evidence here is going to be crucial for the jury members?
Yeah, well, obviously, first and foremost, I think this is the only defense that, the defense has of self-defense. If you read the police report, it's right there in black and white. They're claiming self-defense. So obviously, the prosecutor's going to start bringing in eyewitnesses, people who saw this, people who saw the defendant flee from the scene. So we'll have some of the other students. We might have some of the teachers. We're certainly going to get the law enforcement officers who were on scene. The police report indicates that at least one of them had contact with the defendant. Another one also found the alleged motor weapon. So those are the kinds of things that are going to be brought out. Obviously, if there's some surveillance video, that's going to be coming in too. So that's the state's case. Civilians, law enforcement, any surveillance videos. And probably...
Say what?
The defendant. Another one also found the alleged motor weapon. So those are the kinds of things that are going to be brought out. Obviously, if or the defendant flee from the scene, so we'll have some of the other students, we might have some of the teachers, we're certainly going to get the law enforcement officers who were on scene. The police report indicates that at least one of them had contact with the defendant. Another one also found the alleged motor weapon. So those are the kinds of things that are going to be brought out. Obviously, if there's some surveillance video, that's going to be coming in too. So that's the state's case. Civilians, law enforcement, any surveillance videos, and probably maybe even somebody from the medical examiner's office to talk about the actual cause of death.
And for a self-defense case, what needs to happen to be able to prove that for self-defense, especially when it escalates to a point where somebody died?
Well, I think from the defense perspective, they're going to have to establish that the force that was used was reasonable under the circumstances. And they're going to have to say, look, our client faced potentially a deadly force or even something where he could be subjected to, serious bodily injury. So he had no choice. He was outnumbered. The victim was larger than him. There were lots of people in the room, and he felt as if he had no choice but to use deadly force in order to protect himself. The problem with that is that the defendant he went into the area where the victim was to be found. He allegedly had that knife with him when he went in. He dared the victim to touch him, to push him. And the argument's going to be from the prosecutor's side is that he provoked it. He went in there looking for a fight. He dared the victim to do this, and he did. And he was ready.
Okay, hold on, y'all. We got somebody else. Hold on. Woo. Hold on. Oh, he over here. Hold on. Hold on.
Simple. We guarantee freshness. Buy direct from it.
And people were trying to get in line. They only taking 27 people all together. And that's the thing. They took 27 people as a whole, as totally, you know what I'm saying? With the thing being in court. So they only took 27 people. Yesterday, we thought they were taking only 27 people from the public. They took 27 people
totally, including the media, which I was with the media. Now, it was me, some of y'all know that, it was other YouTubers there, some of them I didn't know, but, you know, it was me. I was sitting with two people from an independent media company. I was in the second row. Next to me was a Spanish lady. I don't know who she was with. She was with News Nation. I'm sorry. Nice lady. She was with News Nation. Next to her was Nick at Night. So it was me, Spanish lady, Nick at Night, the YouTuber Nick at Night, and then it was some other people.
Hold on, y'all.
And then it was some other people that was in there. And the courtroom was very, very small. Like, it's the smallest courtroom I've ever seen. Now, this court case, they making it like super private. It's hard to get in there. They give you a badge with a red card on it. And you keep that
Jazz,
all
so
day.
B, who you talking about?
Give up your seat, because there are people that are still waiting all day in there. You want to give up your seat, you go to the sheriff.
Jazz, what are you...
And then you leave.
I got that from the people who are there. What are you talking about, Jazz? Kobe? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Are you late to the party, Jazz, Kobe? I ain't added nothing. That has come out. Where the fuck have you been? Oh, here you go. Oh, here you go. Oh, here you go. So what you talking about? Talk about it on somebody else's platform. You get your ass up out of here. You late to the party and you trying to tell somebody adding something and they done already told. I'm sorry that you late.
Miles from where I'm at, and I had to get in traffic. I seen all I needed to see, and I got some good information for y'all.
Let's go.
Let's start from the top.
This man was in there.
Got there in the morning, right? And I'll talk about some of this funny stuff I saw this morning in my live stream, but got there in the morning, and once I got there, I had the Uber drop me off at the overpass. I walks across the street and just goes through the bushes and shit. It was raining out here, so I had my hoodie. I put my hoodie on and just tried to sneak, because you can't go into the parking lot early in the morning. You can't go. And my damn
Tony,
phone,
what you mean by Dominique?
Y'all can hear it. I'm sorry about that. Should have hit my do not disturb. So I walked through the bushes on some espionage shit, and I walked up there, and when I came out the bushes, it was a group of media right there that was camped out in the damn parking lot. I don't know how they got their cards over there. You know what I'm saying? But they was
No,
there.
that's not Dominique.
And luckily, I popped out the bushes. They was right there. So they was writing names down. There was one guy that was organizing the names and making a list of who was out there so we could already have a place. So I was number 10 on the list. So when I came, it was like a couple that came from, where'd they come from? Tennessee. They drove all the way. There's a media company. They came from Tennessee. It was a couple. They said, okay, you behind us. So I didn't have nowhere to stash my cell phone. So I gave the cell phone to them, and they put it in their car, and they said, you know, when we come out on break and go to lunch, you just go to lunch with us and get your phone and stuff. So anyway, make a long story short, we wind up getting in there, right? So we get in there, they bring us in there, it's still dark outside. They bring us in there, you know, right at daybreak. We sitting upstairs. So they got us 27 people, they counted 27 people off. We all made it through the metal detector, they put us on the side of the courtroom. They changed the refiguration, excuse me.
Oh, my bad. This that content creator that kind of favors him.
So now they have to wear, instead of you standing up in the line,
you don't look like
the
a
long
man at
line,
all.
they didn't even let that many people get up there. So they was taking groups of 27. We was in the first group, so we was going in, and then they had two other groups of 27 on separate benches that hold about 27 people or 50 people. And they had to wait in case any of us wound up coming out. So we was the ones that went in. So when we went in the courtroom, you know, which was small, it was more courtroom than seating area, which I've never seen before. So it was like an open space. Karmelo Anthony came in first, and I seen him up close. He sat about 10 feet away from me. He's a very small kid. He's a regular kid.
5'8".
He doesn't look thug or nothing like that. He got his hair cut short now. And, they got him in a nice suit. Regular looking kid. And,
Good kid.
we sat, because they tell you where to sit when you go in there. So I was in the second row. But right in front of me was the first row with family. And then I could see the computers of
They do not listen.
the prosecution.
They do not. Oh,
So the defense was here, and they're both sitting next to each other. They're not on opposite sides because the court was too small. So it's one long table.
Come out.
You got prosecution right here, and then you got Karmelo Anthony and his two lawyers here. So what happens is, when I got in there, they started the thing, and this is what happened. They went from the top. The first witness they brought in there was an EMS guy. The EMS guy that responded, when from the Karmelo Anthony stabbing, when Mr. Metcalf, Austin Metcalf, was on the ground, and he described what he seen as a first responder. He came in, he said he came up, he said it was a fire engine already there from the same company as him, because he's an EMS, so he was in the ambulance. He said the fire engine people came, and they put the whole, that plastic where they block your hole, like when you get stabbed, so air won't get in your body. They said, but when he got there, he said he assessed the situation, and Austin, was dead already. So Austin Metcalf was there. He said he was gray. And he had no heartbeat, no nothing. So they put that machine on that CPR thing that be pumping on you.
Defibrillator.
They put that on him, and they just, they transport you. Even if like you have no vitals, they still try to do whatever they can do to get you to a hospital. And he was explaining what they had to do. He said they got him in the ambulance, and they have certain protocols that they're allowed to do under the guise of the doctor that they're under. They said because his cavity was filled up with blood so fast, they had to cut the side of his rib, right? And then dig their hands in there and then get all that blood out. Because when he was on the ground and they was pumping him, his body was filling up with blood. He was going already though. But they showed, I'll get to that in a second. So that was the first witness. They just said what he saw, the EMS guy. Second one is the cop that was on scene at the middle school across from the high school where this track meet took place. I forgot the name of it. So the cop heard it, that it was a stabbing. He goes from across the street to the middle school. He was a responding officer, the safety officer or whatever. He got over there. They showed the video of him running and then looking and going down the hill, and then they turned his body cam on. So he runs over there, and he responds, and he says that, he got over there, and he seen, when he was running, there are people pointing like, yo, the kid is over there, the kid is over there. He's the one that arrested Karmelo. Now, when Karmelo got arrested, they showed the video. Karmelo got arrested. Now, this is key. I want you to hear this.
Okay.
Karmelo never ran. When the cop saw him, he was like, hey, stop. Stop right there. Karmelo was on the track already. So, you had a gate in these stadiums. They had the chain link fence where you're walking, and then, like, the chain link fence just stops, and you can go in there and go into the track. Karmelo walked with the man, with the cop. The cop was on one side of the gate where the stands was. Karmelo was at the track, and he just walked with him. He didn't try to run away from him. He didn't do anything. When he came and picked him up, like he came around the thing and he, put the handcuffs on him, he was walking. Karmelo admitted that he did it. But while they were watching it, right, this is the thing. Karmelo said something, and they never said this in the media. He says this out of his mouth. He says, he's walking, he's like, well, I ain't worried about it. He put his hands on me first. You know what I'm saying? He put his hands on me first. The whole time he's walking with the cop. And then later on, I think he started thinking about what happened. Because, it happened quick. He must have thought about, damn, I just stabbed this dude. Right? And then he was like, kind of like starting to break down, like, he put his hands on me. He shouldn't have touched me. He shouldn't have touched me. Like, you could hear in his voice, he's like about to cry. So they put him in the car, right? And he said, yo, it's no alleged. I did it. He said, I stabbed him. I'm the one. It's nobody else, just me. So he put him in the car. Karmelo Anthony had a spot of blood on his hand, like on his middle finger.
He cut his shirt.
Showed it on the, he didn't have no blood on him, nothing. And he had one drop of blood on his shirt when, the next person they brought up was the criminologist. She showed, the clothes and stuff. They showed Austin's clothes where he had blood on his pants, and they just showed his bloody clothes. And they showed the contents of, what's the name? Carmelo Anthony's backpack, which was basic kid stuff, a hair pick, some snacks, charging cord, car keys, a hand warmer. It was nothing. It was basically nothing. There wasn't no evidence with that. But that cop had came and, he the one that arrested him and put him in another officer's car, right? Another officer came and, of course, the cop that arrested Anthony just stood out there and he just ran this, the area and was worrying about the area. The other cop came that ran up there where, Austin Metcalf was, and that's when you seen on the body cam, you seen him on the ground. Listen, when the cop came in there, the cop had to jump, they had to lift the cop over the gate because, when he came, he didn't know how to get behind the thing. EMS and stuff was already working on it, so he had to rope off the crime scene. As he was roping off the crime scene, right, Carmelo Anthony, after this thing happened, I'm going to tell y'all what happened. Carmelo Anthony left his backpack, and the knife that he had, it was a knife. It wasn't a cleat sharpener. People say it was a knife. And I'm going to tell you what kind of knife it was in a second. The knife was found a few rows behind where his book bag was found, right? So he stabbed this young man, left his book bag and took off.
Okay, you sent me two.
He threw the knife.
I'm just not seeing you. You said you sent me 2 videos.
Now, before I go into anything else about what happened, right? Because they had other people come up there, and I'm going to tell you what, they had 2 witnesses that were there, kids. One was a white dude and one was a black dude, right? Now, I'm going to tell you, the stories are somewhat similar, but you can put together what happened. First thing is first. Carmelo Anthony, he's in the car, he's gone. They're taking him wherever. They're going around and trying to rope off the situation of where everything is, right? In the video where you seen the blue tarp on the ground, that's where the stabbing somewhat took place. Because the canopy that they're under, it was moved and brought down to the front because when Carmelo Anthony stabbed this young man, he fell backwards down the bleachers and then wound up getting up. And, it's a gate on the bleachers that stop you from falling into the track, because it's an upright. And he leaned up against that. He pulled his shirt up, and everybody seen he was bleeding. He said, "Oh, my God." And then he started, going down after that. So it was raining. They put the canopy over him. That's why the canopy was so close and on an angle like that.
Okay, Janet, you from the
But the stabbing happened with that.
I went to St. Peter's over there by North Dallas.
They opened up the area and stuff.
Area.
Over
there by Hall.
Concealed crime. They got a guy found a knife. One of the people, he was like, "A knife's over there." He found a knife. So they got everything, right? Now, there were other people. They had the criminology lady there, and she just showed what was in his bag. It wasn't even worth talking about. Now, this is the part that I want you to hear. It goes to the part where the first witness they bring up there today that was there, kid, right? He was I guess he's a junior because he's still in high school. He gets on there and he tells what happened that led them to coming over there, right? Now, all the stuff that y'all heard about the fight and this and that, erase that out your mind for a second because this is what happened. And even this dispels what was seen on the video where people can't figure out who's what because it's a big crowd of people. This is why it was like this. The young man got up there and he said, Carmelo, they didn't know Carmelo. The young man said him, Austin Metcalf, his twin brother, I forgot his twin brother's name, not just in court. His twin brother, and somebody else, and two other people.
Joanna should have been able to hear this.
To the middle school where they used to, and went and seen the coaches because it was raining. So the track meet had like a rain out almost. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, like it's a delay because it's like a rain delay. So they went across the street to the middle school and seen some of their old football coaches and stuff that they played football.
Same stuff we heard long time ago.
For like an hour.
But
So
not about the
that's the
two
reason why he
guys.
wasn't under the tent when Karmelo came and seen somebody that he knew was a friend of his. Now they're saying it wasn't a girl that he knew. Now they're saying Karmelo came over there and seen the guy.
I always thought it was
Now
a guy.
watch this is just the first witness. The first witness said, the white dude said, he said, we were over there, we came over there and we sat down.
He saw a guy that he thought he knew.
He said, somebody said, who's that guy right there? Because Karmelo, they didn't think Karmelo knew anybody over there. So they said, who's that guy right there? Remember, it's a team-only type of thing.
Canopy.
And the guy said, the young guy said, first he said, well, they told us nobody should be under our tent. Nobody can be under the tent. And you know, because the DA said, well, are people supposed to be under other people's tent? He said, no, not really. You know, everybody has their own tent and, you know, but
where's the rule?
Team, they didn't really have a tent like that.
Where's the rule? Where's the guideline?
Because he was helping out. He wasn't even running track that day. He was just helping the.
Where is that guideline at Frisco ISD that nobody else is supposed to be under the tent? We understand they feel like it was a rivalry, but he knew somebody that was over there, his girlfriend's friend. So was he aggressive? Yeah, but when I checked last year when it happened, they don't have that policy, and they understand rivalry, but it's friendly rivalry. Nobody should have put him out of the canopy. JW, right? I don't recognize that. So I hear what they're saying, but there is no guideline that they can tell us in their book of procedures that no.
His school when they was there. So I guess the rain out there, he goes over there, he sees somebody across the way, he goes over there and he's talking to him. So anyway, this guy tells the court, he says, yeah, people started whispering like, hey, who's this guy?
Cause he cute.
But it wasn't like that. Austin is one of those, because this is what the guy said. This came out the guy's mouth. He said Austin is a take charge kind of guy. You know, he's that type.
Bully.
So Austin's, who's this guy over here? Everybody looking out, you don't know. And now all attention's on Karmelo. Karmelo says, hey, my name is Mello. He tells him who he is, my name is Mello. So in the time that I'm talking now, remember, as of yesterday, we thought this whole thing took place in 2 minutes. No. 2 minutes. This guy said it was 5 minutes. They said it was 5 minutes of going back and forth. And they said it was 15 to 20 people under the tent. This is what this guy said. Said it was 15 and 20 people under the tent. The girls were sitting in the front. They said the way it went down, it was like basically, who's this guy? I don't know, people on their phones. Austin, hey man, you can't be up under here. This is a team thing. You can't be up under here. Now, when Karmelo says who he is, he tells him he can't be up under there. Now everybody looking, but they not really paying attention to it. So, hey man, you got, you know, it's that dumb shit. Hey man, you know, high school shit. You gotta get up from under here. Karmelo ain't going nowhere. He said, now this is from the mouth of the guy that was there. He said about 15 times he told Karmelo to leave. Man, you gotta leave. Karmelo said, no. And he said, he didn't say Karmelo was like threatening or anything, because they asked questions. He said, was it a threatening conversation? He said, in the beginning, no. He said Karmelo just kept saying, no, I'm not going to leave, no. And then over time, it got to where Austin was pressing him. And now it's starting to pick up. It's out the guy's mouth. And this guy's Austin's friend. He said, yeah, it started getting heated at the end. Now, this is what he said was the sitting order.
Okay, the protest is on, y'all. Dang it. Let me. Oh, Lord. So let's be clear. I'm going to go here, but the negative is back in effect. Okay? The negative is back in full effect. Believe that. But they out there with the protesters.
You've probably
You're a violent animal.
So
Oh my God.
Market is why can't I see prices or products before
Oh, here we go.
So honestly,
y'all finna hear. Y'all finna hear. I tried my best. Here we go. Shout out to Skull.
Oh.
Okay, let me back this. You hear? Oh Lord, y'all hear this?
Come on, y'all. Like, dang it on you. Don't you? I'm not saying whatever the hell I want. Be what you. We gonna be on Wednesday. I was sitting on there.
Yeah, y'all hear this? Now Smash is live. Oh my God.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just looking for a big ass of shit. Now he y'all gonna be done. Now he gonna be done dealing with this fuck stupid. He going home. I think y'all that fucking. You don't go first again. Oh, girl, what's up? You don't put that shit. You go first, so he will look like a whole Jeffrey Dahmer up there. You a Jeffrey Dahmer. Say, man. Y'all keep it cool, man. Keep it cool. Yeah. What you talking about? Fix something is a fucking teeth. Fix something. Look better yours. I spit on your ass. Bitch, I spit on your ass.
Oh Lord, there she go.
No. You a bitch. You a hoe. Do something about it, then, pussy. Hey, you
She trying to make the news. She trying to make the news again.
Go past the street. That's what I thought. Yeah, pussy ass nigga. Go past the street. Well, I gotta go. But you want to take your picture? I'm sitting about fucking street. I didn't know. You don't have to. Y'all never did.
She must have already.
No. That's what he wants. Stop fucking we got y'all Wednesday. Yeah, here we are. We got y'all Wednesday. And we're gonna have a party. We're gonna eat fried chicken, watermelon, and some fucking meat. And some other shit on Wednesday. Y'all gotta be out there twerking.
Oh.
Shaking that ass. Fucking ass. Y'all shaking it. Cause you
He calling her a monkey.
Oh my God. Let's go. Your little dick did not fuck with me. I saw your old dick, bitch. Go shut your ass down.
Gonna end up in jail, Sunflower. Yep. I gave her credit. I can't take it back. She was a professional earlier today, but now, baby, what time is it? 3. After 3, almost 4
I will
o'clock.
see you Wednesday. So I got this shit on Wednesday. It's going down. So all that shit on Wednesday. This what's up?
This is for clicks and views.
We can get right now. Right now. Yeah, we can get here right now. Bitch and your mama. Your kids is a violent animal. Your kids, bitch. I hope they get raped and killed.
Oh, wow.
You want to get raped and killed.
Great. And 8.
Yeah, your master gets on ancestors.
8. Yes, you were right. This is embarrassing. See, but Sunflower, they can't say I was hating. I gave her her credit. She hungry. Yeah, it's the first of the month.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
She done left the jury.
Don't you in your goddamn life tell me about pedophilia? Don't you in your goddamn I'm touching people. Come on, y'all. Like, guide it on them. Don't you? I'm not saying whatever the hell I want. See what you see. You go ask him. He needs to have feelings. You go ask some white people. You go ask her. What is his name? What is his name?
Let's go. Quick bitch, no. What is his name? Prison for life.
These are the January 6th insurrectionists. I can't say it now. Hold on, y'all. Oh, man, hold on. Hold on. Insurrectionists. Hold on. I'm trying to get there. Oh, Lord. She is out here clowning. Where's my... Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's why you talking this shit right now. Too long. You gotta pay for that. If you was white, you would have to pay for that as well. You can't just go to a track event and murder somebody.
He didn't. Okay, so let me ask you something. I was just sitting there. So he was sitting there. Hold on, let me say he was sitting there, and they came fucking with him. What is he supposed to do?
Light touch, you gotta murder.
That's not the state witness just said it.
Light touch.
What no light touch? Are you slow?
What damage?
He must have did that.
What damage?
You wasn't in there. I just got out of the water. You can't talk because I was in there. They weren't no fucking light touch. Y'all no white son of a.
Yeah. Look at that racist. Y'all been on what? Y'all guys are like racist. That's what y'all guys.
You not racist?
No, I got no.
You just out talking about animals.
No, acting like an animal.
I'm acting like a black bitch. I'm going to slide your motherfucking head. I'm acting like a motherfucking bull. I'm acting like a big motherfucking bull. And I'll get a motherfucking head on your ass.
No, you ain't racist. Animals in your this ass. Animals in your this ass.
Peaceful protest.
Your ass, guys. If I was an animal, I'll bite your ass right now. If I was an animal, I'll bite your ass right now. So what am I? Everybody stay cool, man. Everybody stay cool.
Oh, definitely y'all looking at it. I'm like eating folks and shit. You talking about we animal, y'all go right eating folks and shit. You got your brother over there, Ted Bundy, killing everybody. You got Jeffrey over there hiding bodies in the refrigerator. What's your bitch ass up?
Right? Hold on. I just got your hand. And that's why you talking this shit right now. Since you need your boy. You only got your hands together, nigga. We ripped off. When you come around with 10 members of your boys, everybody here you tough. Nobody really tough. You ain't tough right now. You not tough right now.
This is the night. It's not the 60s, 30s, 20s.
Right, he's right. Wrong is wrong. You don't bully somebody.
What is that?
Discuss your house. Get the fuck off. You want no hands up? And still the light match. Take that. It was out.
See? They're talking about more violence, more violence.
It's cool, gang. We still alive. I'm trying to keep 88 from going
Yes.
from throwing some blows. Yeah, man. Yeah. You don't know how to rock this song. Every time. Yeah, ain't nobody going to jail out here, y'all. Ain't nobody going to jail. Well, you didn't take your barracuda and look at that. It's done. Good job. It's not fine, dog. If you don't know the English language, and you don't know the English language, you don't know the English language. You're two black people that is acting like an animal. You don't know her. You acting like an animal. Like my sister. Stop fucking doing that shit. Everybody is down. I say you look like an icky twerp. You look like it don't bother me. It don't bother me. It don't bother me. So you know that. It don't bother me.
You know what shit. He's trying to fuck up. You have my man saying you better like me like that. You know
you're done engaging with him. He's engaging with him. Like, it's not about you.
You ain't about that life, hoe. You ain't about that life, hoe.
Scary as
Go back. Go back.
Go back.
Nah, we on all this shit. Nah, we on all the comments. We selling one off like that. We selling one off like that. That's what you want. You want that ass. Yeah, you can't handle me. Yeah. Somebody got that's a fans having assholes.
We live in the mix, man. Hey, man. Yeah. I'm not going to bully somebody. Kids bully each other. That's just how it goes. He shouldn't have been there.
Oh, no, kids don't just bully each other. Nope. He bullied the wrong person. He bullied the wrong person. He bullied the wrong person.
You know that shit.
It's going down out here, gang.
We are so back to back shit.
Should I do it, Jizzle Man? Jizzle Man, should I do it? Should I do it, Jizzle Man? You can't actually. Hey, we don't want nobody going to jail. We don't want nobody going to jail. Yeah.
You better glad my nigga pushed me out. Baby glad my nigga pushed me away from your ass.
Yeah, we
are. In the bank.
Ain't nobody going to
My nigga know
everything good. We just talking.
Look. Nobody going to jail today, though.
Ain't nobody going to jail, man. You ain't going to jail like it's crazy, man. You ain't going to jail, fam. Not tonight, fam. You ain't going to jail, man. Man, you need to be over here. Somebody got to tell you, nigga, nah, nigga. You need to be over here. You can't do it, fam. You need to be over here. You know, take me out of here. Look at nigga. Look at the wall. You see this? I tell you. Okay, well, go home. I don't have to. And I was one of them 27 seats. Exactly. None of us have to go home. So why are you arguing? Go with here. They came over here. Because you don't know shit. And look, she look like she about to snort a dope snake now. Look at it. This bitch like she been on fat now since 1957. Yeah, she been on here. You don't have to know. Only girls on here. This bitch like a small ass shit on the top shit. I got an 8 ball for you, bitch.
Are they moving closer? Are the police moving closer?
Because I don't believe in violence. Y'all guys do.
Y'all guys. Them twins was Frisco thugs.
You believe in violence. Yeah, you believe in violence. You believe in violence.
Boy, here, my nigga.
We're not gonna eat motherfuckers. That's the shit shop. We eat animals. I eat.
They go smash.
So he look like, man, should I even go over there? Look at this dude. He's like, man, fuck this. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, smash.
We out here, man. We out here, man. We out here, man.
One thing they gonna say about this case out here, they gonna spin a narrative.
Yeah, man.
So now bitch, what's in your hands? He got it. But what's in how we
Let's go.
Come on, my people. Let him
fry. We out here, gang. We out here, man.
Arrest his ass, Watson. Get him there.
Y'all crazy. I'm reading the chat. How you feeling? Check. You fucking serious.
Thank you.
So they coming over there trying to create this chaos.
After this, I got like,
get on his ass, Watson. He trying to. You say he trying to fuck up at you. Right. Yeah, you heard what that man said. You bow down to that badge, don't you? Watson couldn't talk to me like that. You bow down to that badge. Thank you, Watson. Watson, you know.
They go smash the topic. They go smash the topic.
God damn. Okay, I want this part. Okay, cool. Man.
He trying to keep the peace. Shout out to Smash.
It got crazy. My nigga Chill Will. It got crazy. Man, bro. I don't want to see nobody go to jail out here. That's the goal. Don't go to jail out here, man. We get for Karmelo, man. And for, you know what I mean? The results of this trial, nigga don't want to see nobody going to jail, man.
He said when that verdict comes, it's going to be crazy on both sides.
But yeah, this is on YouTube.
Let me take it on my ear.
That was crazy, man. Yeah, man. I mean, we live in the mix. We live in the mix, man. Yeah. They still been talking. The real problem, man. But this how it's going down out here, y'all. This how it's going down. We gotta go live tonight, gang. I gotta watch the game, y'all.
So y'all hear Smash?
We gotta talk about this. We out here, fam. We gotta talk about this. Y'all clip this, clip online. Clip this out. Y'all do me a favor.
Hold on.
Go clip this. Man. Salute to everybody that did it, gang. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. Y'all clip this. That was my first protest. My first almost little Ryan situation almost happened. Goddamn me, goddamn YouTube. Motherfucker, go clip this and put it everywhere. I need a clip. I need a clip for me. I need a clip gang. We gotta go live tonight, gang. I got camera game, man. I need that whole damn live tonight. Because I gotta talk about shit out here. We gotta talk about this. Y'all clip this. Come on now. Go clip this, gang. Go clip this. Watch and think about it. Hey,
Oh,
watch and
now
think
she
about
want to
it.
get
Hey,
arrested.
think about it.
Oh, she.
Oh man, it's a little drama, a little drama. I mean, a little drama. I think they done everything cool. A little back and forth, man. You know what I mean?
What Crystal say?
Nobody going to jail today, though. You know what I mean? This ain't the time for that. You know what I mean? Yeah, ain't nobody going to jail, man.
But it is what it is.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah.
Y'all hit the like button.
Live at the Carmelo Anthony
Not
trial.
being.
Live at the trial. Had to stop 88 from fighting about 4-5 times.
She keeps
Had to stop 88 from fighting. They going to jail out here, my
let her
nigga.
back.
They going
Right.
to jail, man.
I mean, she came out. She probably cause I don't know. Let me hush. Looking for violence. Just my opinion.
My AC ain't blowing right now.
Okay, hold on.
My back passenger window is stuck down. But it is what it is, gang. Let me find my car, man. Yeah. Somebody said, look, I'm in the handicap spot. I'm gonna find my shit, man. I don't know where it's at. I mean, maybe I don't know, man. Maybe I parked on the other side. I don't know.
Where?
Either way, gang, salute to everybody. Rock with the gang. Y'all
Where
gonna
is he
clip this
still
split
talking?
online, man.
Hold
We need
on.
to hit that live button tonight and chop it up about all this. I want to hear from y'all tonight, gang. Salute
Where
to
am
the
I
gang,
here?
man. Y'all smash the like button. All that shit, man. Salute to the whole scope, gang.
Oh,
Y'all know
hold
what we do,
on.
gang. We don't break the news. We just break the news down. Salute, gang. We gone.
Okay, so hold on. Let me get to oh Lord, I don't miss lunch and everything. Hold on. Where is Smash? Ooh, we man. One thing is for sure, I'm trying to get to Smash. If there is a not guilt, I mean a guilty verdict, it is gonna be ooh wee. Fix tab, okay. Okay, y'all, hold on. I'm trying to get there. Because I got him over here, but I want y'all to be able to hear him. So I'm trying to do two things at once. Let's go.
They got something. And you have to be out here and start doing it yourself. There's gonna be this kind of stuff going on, especially when it's left versus right. You're gonna have a controversy regardless. When they walk by and bump heads, it's just gonna be a controversy. There's no way it's possible to stop from one side saying nothing to the other side, from the other side saying something to the other side.
They want
You
to.
can't stop that. That's just
Where
part
is it? Where is this?
part of the whole incident, situation. We ain't gonna be able to stop it. It's okay, what if this 50% witness say this, 50% witness say that?
Can y'all hear him?
It's sad, man. These cannons ain't none be playing with, man. I don't know why they being so. See, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something from my perspective. And I don't really like saying my perspective, but I'm gonna say it this time. It might be the only time I say my perspective. From my perspective, if Collin County would have released the videos and wasn't trying to be so private, it wouldn't be so intense as it is right now. But not knowing this, not knowing that, I know they're trying to keep it under wraps. But not knowing this, not knowing that, and not being to the public making it worse. They're making it worse for both sides. So they making, you got the white people angry, mad, you got the black people angry, mad. When they say when two pit bulls mix, somebody gotta lose. When two pit bulls, everybody pit bull. White people pit bull, black people pit bull. Yes, they should have been more transparent and it wouldn't be so hectic right now. All this extra shit going on. All this because Collin County's not transparent.
He said
Karmelo resisted under the tent. I said, how Karmelo resist under the tent? I said, you really don't know what's going on, dude. He didn't know what was going on. He's just here
He
to
just
support
repeating.
whatever they got going with their group over there, they crew. He was here to support something they got going on. I don't even know where he. That's why he stood with the flag over in this over here. They got something else going on. I think he wanted somebody to beat him up, so make
Right.
what the white man just say down there, animals, so they can say animals and it get on Twitter that everybody, that black people are animals. Look how they act with a
Then I
young white
ain't that
man
what I said?
with a nice shirt on and a tie and
Right.
slacks. Why would they beat him up? He's not bothering nobody. Look how aggressive they are.
Right.
That's all it was. Everything is like a chess move.
Right.
Them people, you don't think them white people know what they doing?
Intentionally, because they want to
And
deflect.
some of the black people was like, hey man, leave them alone. Don't even mess with them. But that's what they want us to do. Then you get some of them that ain't trying to hear none of that shit. So then now, you know. So
Speak
that's all
logic,
it is.
Smash. That's exactly. And they fall right into the bait of it all.
I don't know what the flag had to do with it. They said it was a damn British flag, so I don't even know if the little dude even knew what flag he had. I think he just standing
He
on
wants
because he
to
came
be
from the
next
other
to.
side, guys. He was on the other side of
Who
the
is
street. He
CK?
walked over there. Said I was already live, and I seen
Who
him
is
walk
CK?
the street
He
and
wants
stand
to
over
be
here on the
next
Karmelo
to
Anthony side. He was on the
Charlie Kirk.
he was on the other side, the AUSTINMECCALF side. So I think he got word. You know, everything is like scripted. That's what people feel
Yeah.
good at. Even when the
Including that
Lane
fake
dude came, that was
protest,
all scripted.
that
But the police
argument
didn't
for
come
clicks
until
and
they knew
views.
he
She
was
found out she went
getting
viral
dropped off. I
yesterday,
seen
and
him
so now it's
walking
intentional
down
to
the
get
street
on the
and the boss
news.
picked him up when he left. Come on, it's all that was
That's
scripted.
why
Everything is
Dominique.
scripted.
That's why Dominique
So
Alexander didn't want to
that's why
fool
so
her. That's
many
why she
police
was
back
hating
there.
on
Out of
him.
nowhere, all them police came and blocked off the street. They let him do his little thing that he do, that he already called, that he wanted to do. It's kind of the same setup that Dominique do when he have protests in Dallas. The police gotta know, they gotta cut off the streets, gotta know the exact route you going. It's the same thing. You know, people don't know that. The people just don't know that part. That's what happened. The police gotta be notified for stuff like that. So that's an event he
So
already
she
had
must
that
have told
ready.
him why she don't
So
like
that's why he had
Dominique.
the police. So if somebody would have touched him, they was finna go to jail yesterday. That's why he was talking how he was talking. It's all scripted, man. The stuff was scripted. They just how it is. Protest itself is scripted. Now,
So when I gave her credit, it's
unscripted
before this
protest is
protest
when people
stuff.
just come
Before
out
she
there
was
and
out
just
there now
start
acting a
doing
fool.
crazy stuff. You gotta know your
She back to
boundaries.
negative
The
88.
police need to know your boundaries, need to know what you finna do so they can be in every spot that you go to. That's all. A lot of people don't know that. They already knew what. And then look, when the Jack Lane dude left, all the police left. Why all of a sudden they all leave? You
Oh
see what I'm
wow.
saying? Because it's all scripted. Time was up, man. Hey, all right, go. You got your proof. You know, you got to get a permit to do this stuff. Also, you got to get a permit from the city, county, wherever. I don't know how they do it out here. I know in Dallas, you got to get a permit to have a protest, a peaceful protest, a legit one, or they'll come break it up. So you can't have a garage sale in Dallas County, in the city of Dallas without a permit, guys. So I'm letting you know that. And I'm just telling you, walked up on something, they stood their ground, and then they stood their ground. That's all it was. That was unscripted right there, what we just seen. Okay? Just to let y'all know, that was unscripted. Yesterday was scripted when Jake was here.
Come on,
Jake ain't
Smash.
finna
Tell
come
the
here
truth.
without it being scripted because there's gonna be too many people trying to get at him for saying this stuff. Because you gotta understand, he's saying some hard stuff. Hey man, Karmelo Anthony should be right out here hung from a tree. You know, and all that stuff. All that shit, that's gotta be scripted. That's stuff. Well, the police can already beat her, so nobody won't get a quick little punch in. And I'm being honest. You know. Somebody said, what are we talking about?
Come on, Smash.
That's the stuff. Or maybe she just came on late. Somebody please inform her what we talking about. Please. She might just came on, so I take that back. She might just came on.
You ain't got
He
time.
was looking for a reaction, but like again, he was looking for a reaction. I don't think he's just looking for a reaction. I think, well, he know he gonna get it saying and stuff, but it's more like it was scripted for the police, so you couldn't do nothing to him no way.
Cause
I
police.
see people talking, I was out there, I did this, put the cameras down. They got cameras in the parking lot, crazy people. There's a million cameras in the parking lot. Our cameras ain't got nothing to do with the cameras they got, and they got drone in the air. So if you feel like you finna come out here and punch somebody, and you ain't got no mask, you ain't got no mask on, your ass finna go to jail in Collin County. They ain't trying to hear you. So I mean, I don't think you want an assault charge out here. So I'm being 100 with you. I see people on YouTube talking about that little thug. Man, I'll be honest. Let me tell y'all something. See,
Come on, Smash. Tell them the truth. You do this every day. You not no fake journalist. You're a real one.
because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to tell you how he ain't no thug. Y'all want to know how he ain't no thug? Y'all want me to tell you, want me to tell you how he ain't no thug? See, I'm from the hood. I'm finna tell you how he ain't. I'm gonna go and tell him how he ain't no thug. They trying to say Melo a thug. No, he not. I'm gonna tell you how he ain't no. What we just talked about. I'm gonna tell you how Melo ain't no thug. I'm from the hood because you wanna know when that. Now I'm finna tell him what we.
Okay, y'all. Let's see. Let's see.
When they told him to get up under that tent,
Okay.
right then you let you know if you're a thug or not. Or let you know you from the hood or not. He not from the hood. He didn't know no better. You know why? Because if it was me, I would have went and got my homeboys and we would have came back and beat them white boys up. I'm just being honest with you. We would have beat up them boys. The twins would have got beat up. I'm just being honest with you.
It was two more though, Smash.
Whatever. That's what would have happened. He ain't no thug. That's how I knew he wasn't no thug. Because I said, why he ain't fighting? Why he ain't whoop nobody? He was scared. He was scared, Jack. I would have got me a punch, ran to my people, and say, hey, these white boys over here trying to jump me. Let's go tear their ass up, and that's what would have happened. I'm sorry. Hey, point blank period, we wouldn't even be here right now. That's how you know he ain't no thug. That's how you know he was scared. Boy ain't no thug.
He ain't no thug.
Thug would have whooped him, would have got his boy, and they came back and whooped everybody under that tent. It done happened before, man. You can't sit here and tell me I'm lying. It done happened before, man. We would have whooped everybody under the girls too. We got our girls and whooped their girls too, whoever talking on. It would have been a big old brawl.
That's Oak Cliff.
Big old brawl in the rain in Frisco. That's what it would have been. It wouldn't have been nothing about murder and all. That's how you know that boy was scared, man. The boy was scared. The big old white boy came up on him, and he was scared. 100 pounds more. The wild white boy got to do it, grab him. Grab him and slam him. It's over with. Dunk him on his head. He ain't nothing but 150 pounds. It's over.
He ain't even 150.
I'm sorry. What? Anybody from the hood know that and go stick to that same thing. Not damn person from the hood would pull out no pistol. Well, pull out no knife, would have pulled out nothing. Even with a bat, you still would have went and got your homeboy. Because, first of all, it's like, wait a minute. So who trying to jump you? It's two big old white boys. Even if you got jumped, you'd have got jumped. But what did it say? Man, two white boys over there trying to jump me. Two what?
What? Where they at?
We ain't finna go down like that. That's gonna whoop these.
Number line.
I ain't even say the word, but that's what's finna happen. Let's go whoop these suckers. I'm sorry.
Y'all know he ain't lying.
I'm just sorry. So, hey, so all that thug stuff, I ain't seen no thug.
He not one.
So you go to them trenches and them projects and go to them hoods in the hood part of the Dallas. Oak Cliff, Pastor Grove. All right. I see. North Dallas. What's that here, boy? South Dallas. West Dallas, East Dallas. Boy, y'all ain't seen no thugs. Boy, y'all ain't seen no, y'all be scared to even.
And definitely don't want
Boy,
to
y'all ain't seen no
get
real
caught in
thugs. I'm telling you
the
now. You
night.
ain't seen no real hood niggas. I'm saying, you ain't seen no real hood niggas. This shit you see out here, there ain't no real hood niggas out here, man.
Nope.
I'm telling you. Because if that shit would have happened with no police, every last one of them white people got took down. And not by no guns or nothing. They would have got beat up. Jack Lane would have got beat up if it wasn't no police right
And
there.
that's
And
why
he
he
was in the hood
contacted
walking
them
down there talking
beforehand.
about that. Of course he got to have the police for protection. Because he going to get beat, no shooting, no stabbing, no back. Straight fist to the jaw. I'm telling you what would have happened.
You ain't never lied.
Hey, it is what it
Oh,
is.
the eye.
That's why nobody ain't, that's why I don't be like to speak on some of this stuff, because I'm like, man, and they keep calling, man, this boy a thug. That boy ain't no thug. He far from a thug, man.
Ball baby.
He in the suburbs, in a nice neighborhood.
Too nice for black people, so they think.
I don't know what the hell he think. He had to be scared. He gotta be scared.
Smash don't know that it was. Where's? Let me get over there.
I would have got beat up. Jump me, because I'm telling you, as soon as out of that first instant, when he pushed me, huh? Oh yeah? Oh, two of y'all? I'll be back.
It's far. Smash, where you at? Let me get over there.
People that know me already, we done it before at the club. And it wasn't even white boy. It was who the who? They trying to chop me.
Who the who? Who the who? That bird call. That bird call.
Man, it don't, listen, up under that tent, no matter what, hey, I'm just going off when they saying Karmelo Anthony is a thug. He's not a thug. We can get that part out the way. He's not a thug. I don't agree with what happened, transpired, because like I said, he would have been alive, they would have got beat up. You have to be scared to do for the results to happen like it did. You had to be scared. I'm sorry. He's just scary. Don't call him scary. Y'all can call him scary all day. But thug, they not how thugs do. So I'm gonna leave it at that. People gonna say he just a murder. That man ain't no listen. That boy was scared. He should have been fighting. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight. That's all it is. Fight. That's all you had to do was fight. And nobody be right here right now if he would have fought. He wasn't. He was scared. He ain't no murderer. He ain't no thug. He just somebody that's scared to get these right here. Look, my knuckles look at these knuckles. My knuckles is messed up. My hands is look at my knuckle right. That's my knuckle right there. I don't have no knuckle right here. I don't got no knuckle right there. It's down there. You see that lump? That's my knuckle right there. My hands is, look at my hands. My hands is jacked up. I don't like to fight. Because I get beat up. My hands get beat up no matter if I fight or not. I can throw them too now. Somebody said Danny should have left. He should have left and went and got his partners to come back and beat him up. I mean, I'm not saying they weren't supposed to get beat up. They supposed to got beat up, regardless. They wasn't supposed to be dead. They supposed to got beat up, regardless. I'm not gonna let you make it without you getting beat up and you just punk me up under the tent. You supposed to got beat up. So but he's scary. He's scary. That's right. What a scared person do? He was scared, man. Ain't no thug about him. Hell no. Boy. And them facts. You better ask anybody that's from the hood, in them real trenches from the hood, any of them names I just said, from North Dallas to East Dallas, South Dallas to West Dallas, Oak Cliff, ask them what them boys would have got. Them boys had knots on their head. Now what was gonna happen was when they got knotted up, they daddy and family were gonna be trying to press charges after getting their ass kicked. That's what would have happened. To be honest, they'd have been trying to press charges because they got their ass kicked. That's what would have been happening. It wouldn't have been this stuff where we at right now. Everybody made it home safe. Their son with some knots on their head. Facts. Look, somebody just said, you sound just like them white team people. He didn't have to fight. Self-defense is not a crime, but he logically would label a gangbang. Some people are ignorant. You just can't. Ignorant to the fact. How the fuck I sound like them white people? You just talking. God damn, you ain't no fighting, so you ain't gonna fight. I just said he fight. He was scared. So him being scared, okay. That's the results you got. I'm talking about fighting. Just be talking. That's why I don't like to even. That's why I just don't get my own. I just hate it. Let me just report the news and hey, don't give my perspective. It's idiots everywhere. It's ignorant people. Now how the heck? Let me just leave it alone. Yeah. I ain't talking about no self-defense. I'm not talking about whatever. I'm talking about fighting. They would have got beat up. That's all I said. God damn, what's wrong with if you come to the hood, you fighting and getting beat up? That's what it was, man. God damn. Why you mad to fight and get beat up? What the fuck? How y'all mad because of getting beat up? Yes, but there's some people so
But he don't know that it's
ignorant.
4 against 1.
You got ignorant folks. That's how you know you ain't really been through nothing. If you ain't had no fight.
He couldn't.
Everybody done
He
had
can't
fight.
know that it's 4 against 1.
Baby. You get jumped, you get jumped. Go get your people, come back, and whoop some.
I'm sure he knows that if he was
it was
out
a
there
black
with
person that said something. It wasn't even no white person. It was a black person said something. They just be talking.
black fatigue. Okay, let me.
Ain't came out here one time to even come out here to support what's going on with the Karmelo situation. But you talking. I'm gonna get ready to end the live. But remember, man, everybody that's talking, be ready for the deliberation. Come out here that time.
Deliberation.
Come out here for the deliberation then.
I'm ready for the defense. I want to hear what the defense is going to say.
Either the white people gonna be mad, either the black people gonna be mad. But it's coming on deliberation day. So, and I'm finna end this live. I'm out.
Okay. Ooh, a lot going down, baby. A lot is going down. A lot is going down. I even think that protest was staged because he wasn't out there before. He waited until old girl got out. She gave up trying to hear the case. You know. Anyway, let me get back to old boy. Shout out to Smash. Oh, that's on Facebook. Hold on. Let me see. I'm finna be off of here, y'all. Where's oh boy?
Will track me.
Oh,
Jury select.
I want to hear that. I want to hear him. So after we finish up, I'm trying to find. Oh boy, I didn't come back to that. Where's it at? That wasn't him. Yeah, I'm trying to go back to oh boy that just came out of court. Where is? So nobody slipped. Lord, I can't find him. Come on. Okay, this is where we were. Let's go.
So I was in the second row. But right in front of me was the first row with family, and then I could see the computers of the prosecution. It hold about 27 people or 50 people, and they had to wait in case any of us wound up coming out. So we was the ones that went in. So when we went in the courtroom, top, the first witness they brought in there was an EMS guy. The EMS guy that responded, you know, when from the Karmelo stabbing, when Mr. Metcalf, you know, Austin Metcalf was on the ground, and he described what he seen as a first responder. He came in, he said he came up, he said it was a fire engine already there from the same company as him, because he's the EMS, so he was in the ambulance. He said the fire engine people
Y'all
came,
still with me?
they put the whole, you know, that thing, that plastic where they block your hole, like when you get stabbed, so air won't get in your body. They said, but when he got there, he said he assessed the situation, and Austin, you know what I'm saying, was dead already. So Austin Metcalf was there. He said he was gray, and he had no heartbeat, no nothing. So they put that machine on that fake, that CPR thing that be pumping on you. Instacart helps me get home so far. Think of it, no need to. They put that on him, and they just, you know, they transport you, even if like you have no vitals, they still try to do whatever they can do to get you to a hospital. And he was explaining what they had to do. He said they got him in the ambulance, and they have certain protocols that they're allowed to do under the guise of the doctor that they're under. They said because his cavity was filled up with blood so fast, they had to cut the side of his rib, right? And then dig their hands in there and then get all that blood out. Because when he was on the ground and they was pumping him, his body was filling up with blood. He was gone already though. But they showed, I'll get to that in a second. So that was the first witness. They just said what he saw, the EMS guy. Second one is the top that was on scene at the middle school across from the high school where this track meet took place. I forgot the name of it. So the cop heard it, that it was a stabbing. He goes from across the street to the middle school. He was a responding officer, a safety officer or whatever. He got over there. They showed the video of him running and then looking and going down the hill. And then they turned his body cam on. So he runs over there and he responds. And he says that, you know, he got over there and he seen when he was running, there are people pointing like, yo, the kid is over there. The kid is over there. He's the one that arrested Karmelo. Now, when Karmelo got arrested, they showed the video. Karmelo got arrested. Now, this is key. I want you to hear this. Karmelo never ran. When the cop saw him, he was like, hey, stop. Stop right there. Karmelo was on the track already. So, you know, you had a gate in these stadiums. They had the chain link fence where you're walking and then, like, the chain link fence just stops and you can go in there and go into the track. Karmelo walked with the man, with the cop. The cop was on one side of the gate where the stands was. Karmelo was at the track. And he just walked with him. He didn't try to run away from him. He didn't do anything. When he came and picked him up, like he came around the thing and he, you know, put the handcuffs on him, he was walking. Karmelo admitted that he did it. But while they were watching it, right? This is the thing. Karmelo said something, and they never said this in the media. He says this out of his mouth. He says, he's walking, he's like, well, you know, I ain't worried about it. He put his hands on me first. You know what I'm saying? He put his hands on me first. The whole time he's walking with the cop. And then later on, I think he started thinking about what happened. Because, I mean, it happened quick. He must have thought about, damn, I just stabbed this dude. Right? And then he was like, kind of like starting to break down, like, you know, he put his hands on me. He shouldn't have touched me. He shouldn't have touched me. Like, you know, you could hear in his voice, he's like about to cry. So they put him in the car, right? And he said, yo, it's no allege. I did it. I did it. He said, I stabbed him. You know, I'm the one. It's nobody else, just me. So he put him in the car. Karmelo Anthony had a spot of blood on his hand, like on his middle finger. And they showed it on the, you know, he didn't have no blood on him, nothing. And he had one drop of blood on his shirt when, you know, the next person they brought up was the criminologist. She showed, you know, the clothes and stuff. They showed Austin's clothes where he had blood on his pants, and they just showed his bloody clothes. And they showed the contents of, you know, what's the name, Karmelo Anthony's backpack, which was basic kid stuff, a hair pick, some snacks, charging cord, car keys, you know, a hand warmer. It was nothing. It was basically nothing. You know, it wasn't no evidence.
Are y'all still here?
But that cop had came.
Can y'all give me a one?
You know,
I mean, because I can end it if y'all
He the one that
gone.
arrested him and put him in another officer's car, right? Another officer came, and of course the cop that arrested Anthony just stood out there and he just ran this, you know, the area and like was worrying about the area. The other cop came that ran up there where, you know, Austin Metcalf was, and that's when you seen on the body cam, you seen him on the ground. Listen, when the cop came in there, the cop had to jump, they had to lift the cop over the gate because, you know, when he came, he didn't know how to get behind the thing. EMS and stuff was already working on it, so he had to rope off the crime scene. As he was roping off the crime scene, right, Karmelo Anthony, after this thing happened, I'm going to tell y'all what happened. Karmelo Anthony left his backpack, and the knife that he had, it was a knife. It wasn't a cleat sharpener. People say it was a knife. And I'm going to tell you what kind of knife it was in a second. The knife
Maybe
was
y'all
found
gone. Hold on.
a few rows behind where his book bag.
Are y'all still here? I don't know if I am buffing or not. I've been on here too long. I can't see y'all. Where y'all at? Y'all give me a 1 or a thumbs up if y'all can still hear me. Are you here?
Almost half a million customers and over $1 trillion
This shotgun, hold on. Let me go to another device. Oh, okay. Okay.
Was found, right? So he stabbed this young man.
Oh.
This benefit is being kept from our senior population.
Okay, I
Every
see
senior
y'all.
homeowner has the right to
Thank
know
you.
that it exists. If you're a senior homeowner, you're
Oh my God, come on,
entitled
hurry
to a
up.
brand new bathroom renovation for your home.
Light,
No
okay.
hidden cost.
Left his book bag and took off, and he threw the knife while he was running. Now, before I go into anything else about what happened, right? Because they had other people come up there, and I'm gonna tell you what. They had two witnesses that were there, kids. One was a white dude, and one was a black dude, right? Now I'm gonna tell you,
Are they the
the
two?
stories are somewhat similar, but you can put together what happened. First thing is first.
Okay, let's go.
Carmelo Anthony, he's in the car, he's gone. They're taking him wherever. They're going around and trying to rope off the situation of where everything is, right? In the video where you seen the blue tarp on the ground, that's where the stabbing somewhat took place. Because the canopy that they're under, it was moved and brought down to the front.
Oh, okay.
Because when Carmelo Anthony stabbed this young man, he fell backwards
So they,
down the bleachers and then wound up getting up. And you know, it's a gate on the bleachers that stop you from falling into the track, like, because it's an upright. And he leaned up against that, he pulled his shirt up, and everybody seen he was bleeding. He said, "Oh my God." And then he started like going down after that. So it was raining. They put the canopy over him. That's why the canopy was so close and on an angle like that, because that's where his body was at. But the stabbing happened where that blue tarp was.
so they tamper with evidence.
Area and stuff.
They
throw the
tamper
blue
with
tarp down
evidence.
there, you know, the concealed crime. They got a guy found a knife. One of the people, he was like, "The knife's over there." He found a knife. So they got everything, right? Now, there were other people. They had the criminology lady there, and she just showed what was in his bag. It wasn't even worth talking about. Now, this is the part that I want you to hear. It goes to the part where the first witness they bring up there today, that was there, kid, right? He was like, I guess he's a junior because he's still in high school. He gets on there and he tells what happened that led them to coming over there, right? Now, all the stuff that y'all heard about the fight and this and that, erase that out your mind for a second, because this is what happened. And this dispels what was seen on the video, where people can't figure out who's what because it's a big crowd of people. This is why it was like this. The young man got up there and he said, Carmelo, they didn't know Carmelo. The young man said him, Austin Metcalf, his twin brother, I forgot his twin brother's name, not Justin Ford. His twin brother, and somebody else, and two other people went across to to the middle school where they used to, and went and seen the coaches because it was raining, so the track meet had like a rain out almost. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's a delay, because it's like a rain delay. So they went across the street to the middle school and seen some of their old football coaches and stuff that they played football for, and they said they was over there for like an hour. So that's the reason why they wasn't under the tent when Carmelo came and seen somebody that he knew was a friend of his. Now they're saying it wasn't a girl that he knew. Now they're saying Carmelo came over there and seen the guy. Right? Now watch this. This is just the first witness. The first witness said, the white dude said, he said, we were over there, we came over there and we sat down, and he said, somebody said, who's that guy right there? Because Carmelo, they didn't think Carmelo knew anybody over there. So they said, who's that guy right there? Remember, it's a team-only type of thing. And the young guy said, first he said, well, they told us nobody should be under our tent. Nobody can be under the tent. And because the DA said, well, are people supposed to be under other people's tent? He said, no, not really. Everybody has their own tent, and, But Carmelo's team, they didn't really have a tent like that. The team he was helping out, because he was helping out. He wasn't even running track that day. He was just helping his school when they was there. So I guess the rain out there, he goes over there, he sees somebody across the way, he goes over there and he's talking to him. So anyway, this guy tells the court, he says, yeah, people started whispering like, hey, who's this guy? But it wasn't like that.
How was it?
Austin is one of those, because this is what the guy said. This came out the guy's mouth.
Austin.
He said,
okay.
Austin is a take charge kind of guy. You know, he's that type. So Austin's, who's this guy over here? Everybody looking up, we don't know. And now, all attention's on Karmelo. Karmelo says, hey, my name is Mello. He tells him who he is. My name is Mello.
My name is Chef
Friendly.
Johnny.
Friendly.
And what I'm about
Don't
to share
even
with
know
you sounds
that somebody finna try to come
absolutely.
at him.
So, in the time that I'm talking now, remember, as of yesterday, we thought this whole thing took place in 2 minutes. No. 2 minutes. This guy said it was 5 minutes. They said it was 5 minutes of going back and forth. They said it was 15 to 20 people under the tent. This is what this guy said. He said it was 15 and 20 people under the tent. The girls were sitting in the front. They said the way it went down, it was like, basically, who was this guy? I don't know, people on their phones. Austin, hey man, you can't be up under here. This is a team thing. You can't be up under here. Now, when Karmelo says who he is, he tells him he can't be up under there. Now everybody looking, but they're not really paying attention to it. So, hey man, you got, it's that dumb shit. Hey man, high school shit. You gotta get up from under here. Karmelo ain't going nowhere. He said, now this is from the mouth of the guy that was there. He said, about 15 times he told Karmelo to leave. Man, you gotta leave. Karmelo said, no. And he didn't say Karmelo was like threatening or anything, because they asked questions. They said, was it a threatening conversation? He said, in the beginning, no. He said, Karmelo just kept saying, no, I'm not gonna leave, no. And then, over time, it got to where Austin was pressing him. And now, it's starting to pick up. It's out the guy's mouth. This guy's Austin's friend. He said, yeah, it started getting heated at the end. Now, this is what he said was the sitting order. He says, in fact, let me stop that. I'm gonna go to that in a second quick when the black guy talks. I'm gonna go to that part. He says, he went up there, he said it happened so fast, he said that, he said, Karmelo was like, I'm not moving. I'm not going away. He said he wasn't cussing. He wasn't violent or nothing. Neither was the other guy. He said then he got closer to him, and then it got to a test of will. You know how high schoolers are. It's a test of will. Move or I'm going to move. All right, move me and see what happened. So this is what the first guy said. He said Karmelo went over there. He said Karmelo was sitting. Right? He had his hand in his bag on his lap. So imagine me having a book bag, and I'm standing there like this, and I'm looking at him. Right? And I gave him the warning, hey, don't touch me. Don't, you know what I'm saying? And he's messing with him, and everybody's looking. So now it's like this. He goes over there, and this is out his friend's mouth. He said he went over there, he said, said he went over there to Karmelo and could push. He said he grabbed him like this and pushed into him while Karmelo was in the bag. So right when he grabbed him, they grab you, you know what I'm saying? He grabbed him and Karmelo just stabbed him while he was pushing him. So when he stabbed him, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, you got to have a lot of force to hit that sternum. He stabbed him and hit him with the knife. Now check this out. They showed the knife. Now I'm out here in Texas where I live. A lot of people, I don't know how it is at other gas stations, but you ever see them knives? They them little ass knives like this. and they have them in the gas stations all over, like in a gas station, like they might be in a glass case, and like it's some cheesy $8-9 knives, little utility knives, like where like it flips open. It's a 3.5-inch blade, and like police have them on a lot of times when they got to cut seat belts in emergency. It has that little like teeth part in it, and it's like a little 3.5-inch blade, little cheesy knives. Anybody can buy them out the store. He had one of them. So when he stabbed him, right, and he fell back on the ground, Karmelo left his bag, ran, and the guy said he saw him throw the knife, but he was trying to get the hell out of there, so he just threw the knife, and the knife just hit. He said, did you see where the knife, this is what they talked to him. They asked the guy, did you see where the knife hit? He said, no, I just heard metal clang. He said, did you see him stab him? He said, no, I seen him grab him, but that's it. Then I seen him fall back, and they go, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? He said he called the cops while he was going after Karmelo Anthony, following behind him. They played the 911 call. I don't think they thought it was as serious as it was, because when he was running, they played the 911 call. He's running. You can hear it.
Do not get a consolidation loan until you see this. Hey, Mario Lopez here, and if you're thinking about getting a
And he's like, yeah, my name is such and such. My friend just got stabbed. We don't know who the guy is. He got on a Grace hoodie, blue pants. He's a black guy. We don't know. So they showed the camera. This is key. They showed the camera, and they said it was a guy running behind them, and then like it's like a little like ramp. So he said, was he running like trying to get away? He said no, he ran till he got to the end of the bleachers. Then he walked down the step, that little ramp. Then he started jogging again, going across the park. But as he was doing that, he said, where were you at? So we showed him a picture of a guy behind him. He said, is that you? And he had a circle on it. He said, I don't know. And then he showed the next clip, and it's two guys, and they're both pointing. He says, oh, I'm the one in the back. So it was somebody in front of him that was pointing too. So Karmelo had ran over there to his coach. He didn't run out of the stadium. He didn't do none of that. He just ran back to his side where his coach was, and his coach held him. And he said on the 911 call, he said, because they said, did he run away? Where's he at? He said, no, a coach has him. He's just standing there with a coach. You see what I'm saying? So now, then he said, were they fighting? What was it getting? Was it aggressive? He said, was he aggressive? He said, because you know the DA gonna make it like Karmelo Anthony was like bloodthirsty and stuff, but the white dude was like, no, it wasn't like that. No, he said it was just normal, like they were going back and forth. And he said this, and when he said this, I said, this what set it off. He said, the guy, and this is funny to me, but he said, when he dug in his bag, everybody was like, what is he doing? Like, you know, because he said, see what happened. Come over here and see what happened. Now, he issued the warning, and the bravado shit come in. When he did that, everybody look at Austin. Austin is thinking, and everybody, the guy said, everybody started talking about it. That's when it brought everybody's attention. Man, you ain't got, this is what Austin said before he got killed. Man, you ain't got nothing in that bag. This is Frisco. This is Frisco, Texas. You ain't got no knife or gun in the bag.
Right.
You from Frisco. Everybody laughed. Now, I'm about to tell you. Now, he stabbed him, right? When he called his bluff, he went over there and stabbed him, right? Now, I'm going to get off of that. We're going to go to the black dude. The black dude came in next. Now, he's a friend of Austin, too. His story, he was already there before Austin and the...
But they not asking him about the fight, though. He called them...
He was already there. He said when he was there, he was half in the tent at the top on this side, like...
Penknives.
Yeah. The video they showed, he's in the top right-hand corner, and he's...
A penknife.
It's a high-rise, so the canopy is down on the level of where he's half in it, like he's half
I didn't
out.
hear what he said. I got to back it up. I need to hear
it. And they said it was a guy running behind him, and then like it's like a little like ramp So he said, was he running, like trying to get away? He said, no, he ran until he got to the end of the bleachers. Then he walked down the step, that little ramp. Then he started jogging again, going across the park. But as he was doing that, he said, where were you at? So he showed him a picture of a guy behind him. He said, is that you? And he had a circle on it. He said, I don't know. And then he showed the next clip, and it's two guys, and they're both pointing. He says, oh, I'm the one in the back. So it was somebody in front of him that was pointing too. So Karmelo had ran over there to his coach. He didn't run out of the stadium. He didn't do none of that. He just ran back to the spot where his coach was, and his coach held him. And he said on the 911 call, he said, because they said, did he run away? Where's he at? He said, no, a coach has him. He's just standing there with a coach. You see what I'm saying? So now, then he said, were they fighting? What was it getting? Was it aggressive? He said, was he aggressive? He said, because you know the DA gonna make it like Carmelo Anthony was like bloodthirsty stuff, but the white dude was like, nah, it wasn't like that. No, he said it was just normal, like they was going back and forth, and he said this, and when he said this, I said this what set it off. He said the guy, and this is funny to me, but he said when he dug in his bag, everybody was like, what is he doing? Like, you know, because he said, see what happened. Come over here and see what happened. Now, he issued the warning, and the bravado shit come in. When he did that, everybody look at Austin. Austin is thinking, and everybody, the guy said, everybody started talking about it. That's when it brought everybody's attention. Man, you ain't got, this is what Austin said before we got killed. Man, you ain't got nothing in that bag. This is Frisco.
A pen knife. That's the knife I got.
Texas. You ain't got no knife or gun in the bag. You from Frisco. Everybody laughed. Now, I'm about to tell you.
I don't know, because they showing different pictures of a pen knife. They showing a corkscrew with the little knife at the end of it.
Now, he stabbed him, right? When he called his bluff, he went over there and stabbed him, right? Now, I'm going to get off of that. We're going to go to the black dude. The black dude came in next. Now, he's a friend of Austin, too. His story, he was already there before Austin and the young guy, the guy, the other witness that came, because they all came in a group. He was already there. He said when he was there, he was half in the tent at the top on this side. Like, if you're looking at the tent from the video they showed, he's in the top right-hand corner, and he's, you know, the bleachers are high-rise, so the canopy is down. He's half in the canopy on the level of where he's half in it, like he's half out. He said it was barely raining, so he just was sitting there. So he said he was sitting there, right? He said it was a space between him. He said in front of him, in the next row, was Austin Metcalf's brother. So Austin Metcalf's twin brother is sitting in front of him. Remember that. It's a space, open space here, and then it's a guy here. Karmelo, he said Karmelo came and sat in that spot talking to this guy. He said he was on his phone. He wasn't paying attention. You know, people come and do all this stuff, and you know, most people don't care about if somebody comes near the tent. You know, people, we just out there chilling. It's a bunch of kids. It's activity. So he said he was sitting there, and he said, it started getting to where, you know, the situation like the other guy said, hey, who is this guy? He said, I just looked, I didn't know who he was. These kids are minding their business. Austin,
Karmelo,
the situation, same
Anthony,
thing. The other guy said, hey
tell
man,
the truth, and Karmelo Anthony
you from Frisco, you ain't got nothing in there.
to keep it real
And he said the thing that's funny is, I don't think it was a real big blow up.
Because
It
that's
was
how
like,
he was raised. I agree
people
with that, Crystal.
Austin just
Dang, I keep
talking
missing
shit to
him. We
like, hey,
call
you
that
gotta
a
get
pen
out of
knife.
here. You ain't
Yes,
one of
man.
us like, you know, get out of
How
here.
far back is
You know,
it?
get from
Dang, I
our
missed
school
it. This
back.
is only 3 inches.
And people was looking at it and they was like, they didn't think nothing was going to happen. So people kind of like minded the business. He said, Austin came on that row and he stood up on the you know, Because when he said, you from Frisco, you ain't got no gun or nothing, or knife. You know what I'm saying? Said he stood up on the bleacher, right? Hear me on this. He stood up on the bleacher, so he was over him, right? Remember I said, for him to stab him in the heart, he had to be over him or something. He was over him. When he went to moving, this is what the guy said. He said he grabbed him. He said he shoved him. He said, no, it was like a football move. He said, like a football move. Now, this is Austin's friend that said this, his second friend. He said he tried to grab him like a lineman and lift him up. He said it was one motion. He said when he did like that and went to lift him up, that's when he hit him. He was exposed. I knew it had to be something where he was on top of this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He was
so
on
he
him.
basically was trying to push him back. You know what I'm saying? So when he pushed, right when he pushed, he stabbed him. So he had his pressure and his body weight. They said Austin is a big dude. They said he was 6'2" or 6'1", 220. That's a big ass dude. The football player said he was a middle linebacker, so he's strong. So when he jabbed this, you know what I mean? He helped with the force of hitting it. That's how it hit that sternum and went through all that muscle. And Karmelo sat there the whole time. He got two lawyers with him, right?
That
Two
is on a
lawyers.
key
They
ring.
sitting there.
Okay,
The
so I
one
was
with
just
the
looking
beard,
at.
I guess he's the lead lawyer. And I mean, he looked like he a good lawyer because he was asking the right questions. Because I was sitting in there watching it, and I'm saying everything these kids said was exactly what I thought it was. It ain't got nothing to do with color, race, or nothing. It's just some pissing contest, bravado, jock shit. You don't belong over here. Who's this guy? You don't know him. Hey, man, get out of here. You make me get out of here. See what happened. And he said when he did like that and went to lift him up, that's when he hit him. He was exposed. I knew it had to be something where he was on top of this guy you know what I'm saying? So he basically was trying to push, grabbed him. He said he shoved him. He said, no, it was like a football move. He said, like a football move. Now, this is Austin's friend that said this, his second friend. He said he tried to grab him like a lineman and lift him up. He said it was one motion. He said when he did like that and went to lift him up, that's when he hit him. He was exposed. I knew it had to be something where he was on top of this guy you know what I'm saying? So he basically was trying to push him back. You know what I'm saying? So when he pushed, right when he pushed, he stabbed him. So he had his pressure and his body weight. They said Austin is a big dude. They said he was 6'2" or 6'1", 220. That's a big ass dude. The football player
He
said
keep
he was a
getting
middle
bigger.
linebacker, so he's strong.
I'm gonna stick with what's originally was
when he
said on paper. 215.
Jabbed this, you know what I mean? He helped with the force of hitting it. That's how it hit that sternum and went through all that muscle. And Karmelo sat there the whole time. He got two lawyers with him, right? Two lawyers. They sitting there. The one with the beard, I guess he's the lead lawyer. And I mean, he looked like he a good lawyer because he was asking the right questions. Because I was sitting in there watching it, and I'm saying everything these kids said was exactly what I thought it was. It ain't got nothing to do with color, race, or nothing. It's just some pissing contest, bravado, jock shit. You don't belong over here. Who's this guy? You don't know him. Hey, man, get out of here. You make me get out of here. See what happened. And it was kind of like a standoff. And it wound up in one of them being dead. That's all it was. When I seen that, and he was like, yo, we going to break. I looked at see what time it is. I don't know what other witnesses they brought.
Self-defense is not a crime. You right,
they
Big
keep saying
Rich.
the same thing. We didn't see him stab him because the way he grabbed him, we couldn't see the view. And when he stabbed him, right, and went to pick him up, he stabbed him. He let go quick, and it hit him. He was on that bleacher, and he fell down. And then he got up and stumbled to the gate, pulled his shirt up in front of everybody. Oh my God! And then he just started going down from there. And Karmelo ran.
Here's how I eat low-carb, high-protein meals every day. These are my lunches this week. Eating carnivore or keto isn't cheap or fast. So
that's what I thought, man. Some dumb shit. It's dumb, just some bravado stuff. Something that didn't have to be. The way I liken this is to something we all seen in high school. A testosterone drill where you got a bunch of people, You got two people in a standoff that don't know each other. One person is familiar with people that know him and his reputation, and he brings up something, and then another person that's not fucking around with you and playing with you and see, you know, you shouldn't even be fucking with me. What does it matter if I'm over here or not? And, you know, it is what it is. And that's what happened. You know what I mean? That's what they have so far. Now, I'll probably put out another video tonight within the next hour or
Okay,
something.
now I want to end on what
but I'll just put that up and let you
Jake.
guys see it. But it's just amazing to me the contrast of what's out here in real life with these rumors swirling as opposed to what's really going on in the courtroom. You know, you got one kid that's dead doing some dumb shit. His family in there bawling their eyes. They not hiding nothing on that video. They showed him on the ground. I ain't never seen him turn gray in the face. His face was gray as shit. His body was like normal white color. His face was gray like it had no blood in it. That shit was ugh. And then you have, you know, Austin Metcalf and his family and stuff sitting there, they crying. And I look over here and you got, you know, Karmelo Anthony's mother and father, you know, they just sitting in there, and it's very respectful. People just sitting there and quiet, and they tell you, you better not say nothing, but quiet and all this. And like, the truth is only in the courtroom and what the reporters are bringing out. And it's like, you got people outside protesting, they don't even know what the hell's going on. So the stuff that was told today, nobody even knows. So I'm anxious to see what the news says happened. But basically, it was a pissing contest. You know, like, you know, just some bravado. And it's just upsetting because you got people at odds with each other outside yesterday acting a fool and don't even know what the fuck the shit was about. And that's why I wanted to come down here and do this. Now listen, next week, I have enough from seeing the situation and understanding that when I do the news stories now, you know what I'm saying? We got a better understanding to this stuff. So, I'm going to get off of here. We'll hit the live stream tonight, the Storytime live stream. We will not talk about this. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about this probably tomorrow when I'm heading back to Texas. I'll be back early enough. I'm going to leave early in the morning to get back and start dropping videos and stuff. So I'll probably be back there 4:12. But I appreciate you guys stopping in. Figured I'd go up in there. I was lucky enough to get in the courtroom. I was fortunate. And that's it. Now, let me say this real quick. I got to be honest. Out here, where I'm at, McKinney, Texas, it's really nice. I mean, just the layout of this. It's very clean out here. And this is one of them places, man, where, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say you have to have money and something, but like you can tell they put their tax dollars to positive use out here. I have not seen a speck of trash in the street anywhere. And I mean, I've been driving around a little bit to get the lay of the land. It's very nice out here. So shout out McKinney, Texas. But I'm gonna hit you guys up. We had a live stream tonight at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. Which is
Okay, hold on.
Outside the courtroom, we've had people behind us here shouting at each other. At one point, it got to be a pretty... Well, Chris, it was an emotional day both inside and outside the courtroom. We've had people behind us here shouting at each other. At one point, it got to be a pretty large group, but the sheriff's deputies pretty much quelled that, and that is under control. But what's really important is what happened inside the courtroom, and that is that paramedics, police officers, and some of the student athletes actually took the stand, giving jurors a better idea and a more detailed idea of what they say happened in the moments before and after Austin Metcalf was stabbed at a Frisco track meet. Using our courtroom sketches, because cameras are not allowed
These
inside,
people
that's why
are
you're seeing the
telling me
sketches.
that
Jurors
it's
first
a crime for
heard
me
from the paramedic who
or
treated
for
Austin
them
Metcalf.
to
He
protect
testified
myself
Metcalf had
and
no
themselves.
pulse.
Yep.
His pupils were fixated and dilated, and emergency crews performed extraordinary life-saving measures. Jurors then heard from the school resource officer who arrested Karmelo Anthony. Body camera captured Anthony crying, repeatedly saying Metcalf had put his hands on him and asking officers if Metcalf was going to be okay. Another emotional moment came when jurors watched body camera video showing paramedics working to save Metcalf while his twin brother screamed nearby, calling out that his brother was his best friend. Several people in that courtroom were very emotional, and Metcalf's mother was crying. She was sobbing. And so the jurors have been hearing all of this testimony here today, you guys.
And Rebecca, you know, for the first time today, the prosecutors showed the jury the actual weapon that was used. Can you describe what they saw?
Well, the weapon they say that was used was more like a Leatherman's tool. They said it did have a blade on it, but it was described more as a utility tool. They did show it to the jury. They had that particular weapon there, and they also said that they showed a picture where the weapon was found and the blade wasn't fully locked. It was just halfway. So some defense attorneys are saying that that is going to be something that the defense is going to use in their favor. Back to you, Chris.
And Rebecca, I know, look, we're very early on in this process, and at the end of the day, the jury will take everything that they have heard throughout the duration
They
of
saying
the
that
trial.
the jury is not
Did
taking
this
notes and they
testimony
falling asleep, y'all.
have one side over the other?
Well, I think that talking to our legal expert, that both sides probably got some points across. The prosecution was able to have the student athletes say that it was not Austin Metcalf that
They saying that they falling
that
asleep.
Austin Metcalf was just trying to get Karmelo Anthony to leave the area, but it was Karmelo Anthony who became aggressive and then stabbed Austin Metcalf. But then the defense had those same witnesses that testified that Karmelo Anthony was never actually sitting.
Can y'all hear me?
He was sitting there talking to a friend. He was laughing and joking at times, and it was Austin Metcalf who became aggressive, trying to get him to leave, and actually shoved him. And he described it as like a lineman's drill, and basically like got him by the shoulders, and that is when Karmelo Anthony reacted. And of course, we're going to hear a lot more testimony from these witnesses as the days progress. Chris.
All right, Rebecca Lopez, thank you so much.
Yeah, that mean they're not paying attention to the evidence. Said it's a white guy he done already made up his mind. So they're not even paying attention to the evidence.
Dude, Google Fiber is the best.
Party's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match. Now let you choose the smoked sausage biscuit, sausage egg biscuit, biscuit and gravy.
Let me get to that. Prosecutor tells the jury the teen killing at a track meet. What? I want to hear oh boy, because people keep popping out. Hold on. Come on, dude, where you at?
Jury selection started today. Apparently, the judge has made strict. Trial has started for Karmelo.
This is our last one, y'all.
Teen accused of stabbing
Aggressive
the other
calls
teen
him.
at a high school track
It's
meet.
like
Jury selection started today. Apparently, the judge has made strict rules, which include no live streaming in the courtroom, no videos in the courtroom. They have to ask permission to use their laptops in the courtroom, but we're still going to be covering it and breaking it down because apparently the defense for Karmelo Anthony has been laid out.
Back now to our lead story, which is jury selection beginning in just a few hours in the trial of a North Texas teen accused of stabbing and killing a student athlete.
I want to hear his analysis.
Karmelo Anthony is charged with the murder of Austin Metcalf. Trevor Sohaki is live for us this morning outside the Collin County Courthouse this morning with the very latest on this case. And Trevor, this case has actually captured the national attention, particularly on social media, too.
Yeah, that's right, Carmen. There have been debates online over stand your ground laws, race, and lots of misinformation on social media. In fact, there's been so much tension, threats, and controversy that the judge issued a gag order last year to prevent either side from discussing the case. Now, police say the stabbing happened at a Frisco ISD track meet in April of last year after a verbal confrontation between Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. A witness told police that Anthony came over to Metcalf and others in a tent on the bleachers. The 17-year-olds went to different schools and didn't know each other. Metcalf told him to leave, then Anthony reached into his bag and said, "Touch me and see what happens." One witness said Metcalf touched Anthony, and another witness said Metcalf grabbed Anthony. Police said that's when Anthony pulled out a knife and stabbed Metcalf once in the chest before running away. Metcalf was taken to the hospital where he later died. Anthony was later arrested and charged with murder. According to a police report, Anthony admitted to the stabbing, claiming it was self-defense. He's currently on house arrest at his parents' home. Now, jury selection will begin at 9 this morning. Collin County District Judge John Roach is not allowing any live streaming of the trial inside the courtroom, but we will have a reporter inside that room at all times. We'll bring the very latest updates as they come in.
Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your money before payday, there's a banking app called Current that lets you get up to $750 as a paycheck advance once you qualify. So instead of waiting for payday, you can get access to your funds earlier when you actually need them. Paycheck advance is clearly my favorite part, and I'm sure will be yours too. But if you're trying to build your credit or just want your direct deposits sooner, it handles all of that in one app. If you scan the QR code, it'll take you straight to the sign up page where you can create an account. Just go through the normal sign up steps, enter your information, and order your current card. After you complete those steps, you'll see the option to enter my promo code Jake1090, which unlocks the $75 bonus. If you ever feel like managing money is stressful or tight sometimes, it's definitely worth just checking it out, because that's literally what it's designed for, helping people have come to Austin's, I don't necessarily want to say defense, because it's going to cause controversy and division throughout this country. It always does. And a lot of people have come to Austin's, I don't necessarily want to say defense, because he's no longer here, but a lot of people sympathize with the victim, and a lot of other people sympathize with Karmelo, saying this was actually self-defense. Now, I covered this case a year ago, and I titled it The Case of Karmelo Anthony, Lies, Race, and Deceit, and we'll just play a little bit of this just to show y'all what it was then.
There's no self-defense, because if you are afraid the day before, where you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got a knife on you. No,
he changed the story.
And I'll say this, normally at school, the responsibility of defense does not fall on you. That's why schools have school resource officers. And again, bringing a weapon into school, if this was a valid argument, then kids would be able to bring guns to school because, hey, I'm in fear that the school might get shot up at some point.
Talking about he had a knife. You damn right. If you a black man living in America, you better be walking around with him talking about he had a knife. You got white boys riding around with guns and y'all crying about a knife.
Meet EM Sense, a breakthrough in foot therapy that wraps around your foot and ankle like a therapeutic boot and attacks.
The hard part that cost me is I lost my son, and his brother was holding him, trying to hold the blood in, and he passed. My son watched his brother die in his arms. I need a break.
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart.
Yeah, this was him last year.
I would be in my position
not even somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand, as I was a father, you could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend.
So clearly, y'all can see the division in this case, right? You have Dr. Umar saying any young black teen should be carrying a knife to school because there's white boys riding around with guns. And then you're going to have Jake Lang saying black kids are the ones doing the most murders and
we know that's not because his big daddy, Humpty Dumpty,
Maryland,
is
where they're banning Glocks because Glocks, you know, they take, you know, you get a little switch, you put it on the back of a Glock and it fires automatically. And Glock switches aren't really popular in gun shops and this and that because the vast majority of Americans cannot own a machine gun. Glock switches are popular in drill culture where everyone's talking about shooting switches, and it's like you don't really see a lot of white kids in drill. So the thing is, you have race baiters on each side of this situation.
Race baiters.
What it needs to get brought back to is not everyone in their fucking opinion and feeling valid that their opinion is correct. It's the fact that two teens got into a confrontation. One lost his life. Now again, Dr. Umar says white boys are riding around with guns. This is Austin and his brother, and they have clearly hunting rifles. And
hold on.
And this is a...
Come on, am I on it? Lord, I'm ready to go. I'm hungry. Ooh.
common thing for white boys to do in Texas. And then pictures like this hit the internet of Karmelo Anthony. And bro, they tried to blow this out of proportion. First off, this was a BB gun, and he's with a whole bunch of other white kids in this party. This, what teenager hasn't taken a picture like this before? You got a lot of grown men that still take pictures throwing up the middle finger. So they try to make this kid seem like he was thug nasty, as if he wasn't at a track meeting because he also ran track. They try to make the other kid seem like he was the best kid in the school, you know, whatever. And that's why everyone just started doing the whole race-based shit. And again, social media was able to portray this however they wanted to based on the bias of the person posting. And obviously things heated up even more when a GoFundMe raised $500,000. And it wasn't just the amount of money, it was what the donators were saying. Keep doing what you do, young man. You are an anti-bullying hero, a scholar, and a gentleman. While Black Excellence would comment, nothing, just donating again. The more these hateful whites show their insecurities and fragilities of losing dominance. Sending love, light, and justice to King Karmelo, speaking full exoneration over your name. And then things heated up even more when Karmelo went in front of a black judge who reduced his $1 million, or a little bit more than $1 million bond, down to just 200 and something thousand, and he went home on house arrest for murder. But nobody would race bait this case more than Minister Dominique Alexander, I think his name is, who, when Austin's father showed up to meet the family of Karmelo, more or less just to say, look, I forgive your son.
No, that's not why he was there.
Basically got him kicked out of the event.
Yeah, it was
father
invite only.
Austin's father, Jeff, has been making headlines
a few months ago, harassing them. They ran him off the campus. Why was he at LSU?
Instead, he was escorted out by police, with Karmelo's family apparently uninterested in making amends.
Put this on. You have to tell me which one's the healthy version from Thrive.
What we see.
Yeah, that's Dominique.
This press conference. The father being at this press conference. These are my words. Don't quote anybody. Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son. That was disrespectful and just shows you all the character.
Now, these are Karmelo's parents. They look presentable, they look well dressed, but this fake fucking MLK right here is a whole bunch of bullshit. Because this man who calls himself a minister and an activist and all this other extra shit, looking at his criminal record, he has felony injury to a child, forging a check, leading police on a high-speed chase, stealing a car, falsely claiming a car was stolen, offensive physical contact, probation violations, felony theft, felony assault causing serious bodily harm, misdemeanor assault, continuous violence against family, theft, making a false police report, evading arrest. And if you don't believe me, I even have the official report from when he beat, I believe, 2-year-old baby.
What does that have to do with the case? The family trusts him.
He was examined by the doctor. The baby had a subdural hemorrhage, blood around the brain, between the halves of his brain and at the sac of the brain. He also has retinal hemorrhages in both eyes, which is bleeding in the eyes. These types of injuries are seen in trauma with rotational forces. The severity of his injuries is not consistent with rolling off the couch,
From
which
yesterday,
is what the minister said happened.
That went to
The injuries
jail.
are acute and likely occurred around
Oh,
the
so
time
that guy,
complainant
the one
started
with
to
the
have
flag, went to
symptoms like
jail,
being
or
unresponsive.
somebody
Without
else?
more adequate history of trauma, complainant's injuries are more consistent with abusive head trauma and
Was
child
not
abuse.
in the home.
The child
Allegedly,
was
he
2
was in
years
jail.
old at the time of this offense.
No, he was there.
So this guy became a
They
fucking
said his dad was
activist
there.
when he was the one actively beating kids, beating women, committing crimes, this and that. And of course, he's just gonna blame it on the fact that he's black. He never actually did any of this shit in his mind, I'm sure. But in reality, on paper, this is the type of piece of shit he is. So he is trying to represent Karmelo Anthony, which set off a chain reaction of people reacting even worse to this. And of course, he tries to take advantage of the Karmelo Anthony case, represent Karmelo and their family, when in reality, he's a piece of shit.
Profile Dallas civil rights activist Dominique Alexander being accused of domestic violence.
Alexander has a history of violence. Fox 4's Ashley Fredas joins us live with the very latest on these charges. Ashley.
Tim and Hannah, good morning. Yes, Dominic Alexander is in jail this morning on
The one that had
one is
he went to jail.
the other aggravated
Lane,
serious
Jake Lane. He out there, but he was out there again today.
Felony, the other is a misdemeanor. Yesterday, he was arrested and charged. Alexander has a history of violence. He was convicted of shaking a 2-year-old baby in 2011 and received probation. He was arrested in 2016 for violating that probation. Then in 2017, he was arrested in Denton on a theft charge. Alexander is a well-known activist in Dallas, protesting several high-profile police shootings, including this past year against former DPD officer Amber Geiger. He was also part...
So this is my thing, right? He beats women and kids. He doesn't have a
So is this about Karmelo Anthony?
He beats
Says
women and
victim
kids,
side
and
supported
then
defense.
to get the attention off of the type of man he is,
Oh my
he
God.
puts himself into situations where he grabs a mic, a loudspeaker, gets in front of people, and he speaks out on people that have been shot by the police because he knows that he can use the rage the community is feeling to make himself.
Sir, that was a long time ago. I just want to hear your point about the big guys on the self-defense.
Meanwhile, he's causing hell in his own household. So there are many reasons why this case has reached the level of publicity that it has. A lot of the people involved have their own ulterior motives. A lot of people are using this to just spew their own racist or prejudiced views against each other. Again, another situation causing division, but apparently a possible defense method has been released that Karmelo may be using in an attempt to beat this case. Attorneys for the Texas teenager accused of fatally stabbing a 17-year-old at a track meet are likely to focus on the size difference between the two during his murder trial. Karmelo Anthony, 19, was charged with murder after Austin Metcalf bled out in his twin brother's arms during a track meet at a stadium in Frisco, Texas. Anthony and Metcalf, both 17 at the time, had gotten into a confrontation during a rain delay at the sporting event after Metcalf called out Anthony for standing under a tent that did not belong to his school. They exchanged words before Anthony allegedly pulled out a knife and stabbed Metcalf. He fled the scene but was soon tracked down and arrested. Anthony, whose family launched an online fundraiser to aid his legal battle, has pled not guilty and is claiming self-defense. During his trial, which is set to begin on Thursday, Anthony's defense team could possibly zone in on their client and Metcalf's contrasting sizes as a way to prove self-defense. Anthony is 5'9" and weighs 130 pounds, according to the arrest report, while Metcalf, who played football, was 6 foot and weighed 200 to 225 pounds. Now, I don't know about Texas, but in Florida, the size of a person has absolutely fuck all to do with if it stands your ground. You're not just able to be like, oh, he's bigger than me, so I stabbed him. Because they're going to ask you, okay, well, if he's bigger than you and y'all had a confrontation, why didn't you run away?
He tried to.
It says in the arrest that Karmelo stabbed him in the chest and then ran. Why didn't you just run away to begin?
Oh, they killed me. Okay,
Why did you have to
they
stab
behind. Yeah, they behind y'all. Okay, I may see y'all later. I'm tired and I need to eat. Thank you for the cash apps. And yeah, it's a wrap. Yeah, I'm tired.